G. We're here.
And
We're doing
smile.
it. We're doing some aerobics. And one, and two, and one. All right, everybody, what are we doing? Garage sale. It's the spring edition of the garage sale starting tomorrow morning. First time ever. We're doing it on a Saturday. We're super psyched to do that. What we're doing here today, unboxing. So this isn't the sale yet. The sale's tomorrow. It starts 8 a.m. tomorrow, Mountain Time. Mountain Daylight Time? Is that what we're calling it? Yeah. Mountain Daylight Time. And so what we're going to do today is going to go through all of this stuff, and we're going to open up all the boxes, because this is an unboxing, and that's what you do at an unboxing. Did you know that? You open the boxes.
Yeah, open the boxes.
Yeah.
And showcase. Yeah. So yeah, the garage sale, we do it twice a year. This is the spring version. I guess it's going to start tomorrow at 8 a.m. online, and we have stores. We do have a physical store.
What time zone?
And Mountain Daylight Time. Yes, Mountain Daylight Time, the store opens, and we have physical stores. We have stores start from the west, Vancouver, Calgary, Edmonton, Toronto and Ottawa. And those stores will open at 10 a.m. their local time.
That's right.
Yes. They're fixing it. So the
keep going.
store's going to open at 10 a.m. Mountain Time. Ooh.
The darkness has come.
Yeah.
Yep. Listen, so we're going to get...
Sorry, local time, yeah.
Well, we got the stores. We got the sale online.
Yeah.
Starts tomorrow. Tons of sweet deals, but also cool stuff. So what happens is, like, we do this twice a year because we go to Japan twice a year on business trips. And by we, I mean Naoto. Naoto is the guy who does the buying of the stuff. He goes and he hangs out with his friends there. He knows all these blacksmiths, knows all these knife sharpeners, knows all these handle makers, and just goes to see them and do business, right? But comes back with what used to be suitcases of stuff, and now it's like we're shipping boxes of stuff. So Knifewear typically has one of the best selections of Japanese kitchen knives available at kind of any given time. And during this period, by far, we have such an amazing selection of stuff for you to choose from. We got sweet deals. We have rare stuff. We have very exotic, fancy stuff, one-of-a-kind, prototype kind of things. Plus, we just have some fun stuff that we get that we want to try out. Yeah. Steamer baskets, different, some crazy shape of knives. We have a couple really cool, like, curved tip-shaped knives this year. Yep. Some stuff with, like, natural cherry handles, like it's a stick with bark on it still kind of handles, like some really cool stuff. So we're going to show you all that stuff today, and we're going to help you figure out what it is you're going to want to buy tomorrow.
Yes. So yeah, if you have any questions, just put that in the comment section and we'll try to answer as much as we can.
Yeah, so basically we're doing a Q&A here as we go through and do the unboxing. So we're planning to just unbox all the stuff we've got set up here. And talk about it as we go through, so you can just watch and listen. And if you've got questions, or if you've seen already what is available and you want to know something more specific, put it in the chat. Jacob and Mary and Nathan are going to come around, give us those questions for you. If you have general questions about Japanese kitchen knives, maybe you've just found us and you want to know more about how to choose your first Japanese kitchen knife, that's a thing we do every day. If you want to know what's your fifth Japanese kitchen knife because you've got your basics covered, we can also help you. This is what we do. We help people pick what's going to be the best thing for them. We do it in the stores every day. We do it online every day. And today's just kind of a bit of a special event because of our garage sale. Yep. And yeah, we are here to serve.
Let's.
Mike, what if somebody has 400 knives? Can you help them buy one more?
I can help you buy your 401st knife, absolutely.
Nolan, we're good.
And 402nd. So I can help both Kevin and Nolan, who are coming up on their 400th knife. Yes. Is this your 400th anniversary of buying a knife?
Oh, I already passed. I bought a knife on Friday.
You bought your 400th knife? Oh.
On Friday? You couldn't wait until this huge event?
All right, I'm super stoked. Let's have some fun.
All right, hi, really quick. We already had just a question that I think is really relevant to answer really quick. Somebody was asking, if I buy a knife online, can I pick it up in store? Short answer is yes, but not right away. You cannot buy from the store inventory on the first day. So if you're going to one of our stores to shop, that inventory will not be online. So it's totally protected for the people that are in the store. That also means that if you buy it online and you want to pick it up in store, we have to ship it to the store, which means it'll probably show up later on in the first week or early the following week. But you can't go same day and pick it up if you buy it online.
Yeah, so best thing to do, if you see something, if you're buying online, the best thing to do is there's some really limited supply to this stuff, everybody. So be mindful of that. So if there's something you've got your heart set on, you see it, and you know it's kind of one of the rarities, you put it in your cart, you check out, you buy it. You have a couple hours. You can edit an order after the fact if you need to. Make sure you've got your autofill set up. You've got your proper name, like double check your name, double check your address. Something we have learned is that Shop Pay is our website runs on a system called Shopify, and if you are set up with Shop Pay, that is the fastest payment method kind of in the computer land of website here. So if you use that, that's the fastest way to check out. We do always have, unfortunately, some sad people who missed the thing they really wanted. You can be upset. You can also reach out to us and we can see if we can help you.
Yeah.
It's never not an option, but often it's not. Yeah. So.
Yes. So the Shop Pay apparently is the fastest way to check out. Just make sure the name that you have on the Shop Pay is actual your name.
Yeah, we do get orders that say home. And that's difficult, especially if it's an international order. That's especially important to consider because oftentimes you might have to produce ID and you probably don't have a driver's license that says home on it. So yeah, do be aware of that. Yeah, we'll talk more about the mechanism of buying stuff. We can start talking about some knives because that's really what we're here for. And we can tell you more about how the sale works as we go along. So I know those boxes and I want you to start talking about those and I want to stop talking about that stuff because I love these.
Awesome. Let's start from these knives here.
Mazaki.
Yes. You know what it says? Uchi Hamono forged knives. These are such a cool blades. It's a one of a kind.
Oh, dude, have you seen these?
Right?
They are beyond exceptional.
These are hand forged knives by Naoki Mazaki-san in the Sanjo area. The wrong needs that.
That one.
This is very cool blade. I don't know if that our microphone caught the like ooh and ahs like coming from the outside, but that's Kevin. He is ooh and ahing about these knives.
Look at
very
this.
Unique. This
What
one here,
did he do?
Over there.
So this one here, he takes those like ball bearings and put it in I think it's a cylinder with a whole bunch of the powder to fuse into the piece of steel. So it's like he calls it beads Damascus. It's like steel
beads.
Beads.
Damascus.
Bead or beads Damascus. It's really cool. Then he puts the core steel of Aogami number 1. Sorry, the Aogami number 1, the carbon steel in the core. Super cool. What he found though, it's very interesting. You see that it's very nerdy.
The other one.
This is the very nerdy stuff. As you can see, the pattern's great. Do you see this subtle line right here? He actually forged it and sharpened it. Well, before he actually sharpened them, like when he was heat treating it, he found this beads Damascus or this steel on the outside is actually quite hard. So he actually did a little bit more like they call it honyaki. It's a differential heat treatment.
Okay.
It's a nerdy term.
So he did the differential heat treatment on this too to soften the steel on the outside.
On here. That's why you see the subtle line.
Oh my God, that got even cooler.
Yeah.
This guy's such a badass. And actually, I think it was before our fall garage sale in November last year, just before that. So a long time ago when we first started getting Mazaki knives in, I bought one of the Santokus. I love it. I use it constantly, but I finally had to sharpen it. And one of the things we've learned, and one of his sort of like ideas behind what he's doing is to create a knife that makes it easier for the user to be able to sharpen it. And that is not just to do the fine edge, but to thin it out and hot rod it, or what we call hot rodding. And I swear to God, it was the easiest knife I've ever thinned out that way. It works so good. He's actually like accomplishing that. And he does it with just taking it very slow and step by step and doing some painstaking kind of things here. And it really pays off. His knives are really good. These are the type of things you need to get in your cart. You need to press buy and you need to check out ASAP if this is something you want, because as you can imagine, a guy who does everything by hand is choosing quality over quantity. So there is a very limited supply of this kind of stuff from Mazaki. His knives are exceptionally cool. This is the bead Damascus. You're going to see these over and over again today and tomorrow once we start our live stream. Tomorrow's live stream is the big one. We kind of run it all day. We try to have a lot of fun. It's kind of like doing the old school telethon for anyone who's my age or older and knows what that is. A telethon was an old-timey way of selling stuff and raising funds for children, I believe, was what it was originally for. And what we do is we show off all the knives we've got. Viewers and customers will send us a note saying, oh my God, I just bought this thing, can you show me? Or people will say like, I'm looking for a Santoku that's like around $300 and I want it to be stainless steel. Can you show me what you've got? And then we hustle around, we get to the options and we talk you through that purchase just like it would be if you were in our store. So that's kind of the gist of tomorrow.
Yep.
I think we got a takoyaki pan that we fired up and we're gonna cook all kinds of different stuff in a takoyaki pan.
Yep.
Usually something zany happens, but we'll see what happens this year.
Yeah,
Nothing
we'll see.
promised, no promises.
Yeah.
And then basically that whole day is our team is packing your orders. They will hit the ground running on Monday, and they'll be as soon as possible. They'll be to you, and that's not just because it's a garage sale, because that's just how we roll. Yeah. We get your order. We go, hey, this person just ordered something. We should probably get off our ass and get it in a box and give it to them as soon as possible. And that's just the way it's always been. So
Yes. Awesome. So these are really cool, one-of-a-kind knives. Let's talk about a little bit of the deals that we have.
we got deals.
We got deals.
We got deals.
Well,
we got steals.
It's called the garage sale for,
Well, the best thing about a garage sale is when you get to wander in and poke about and see what kind of gems you might find. This is kind of similar. We have a lot of fun things stacked up on the tables of the store.
Yes.
And the store's inventory doesn't go online until midday on Monday. So if you live in Calgary, Edmonton, Ottawa, Vancouver, or Toronto, head down to the store. And what a lot of people will do, seasoned garage sale veterans, will get online in the morning, they will shop on the website, and then head down into the store. Now, some of the stores will be opening around the same time as the website, so those would be the Ottawa and Toronto stores, and it's not uncommon that someone is on their phone with a cart and in the store at the same time. So it's a lot of fun. It can be kind of busy the first few hours of the shop. So yeah, get down there, go have some fun, and see what deals they've got for you, because it's not the same as what's online.
These are the deals that we have during the garage sale. The brand is called Tsunehisa, and all these knives are 20% off. They got the prices on
20% off?
Some are really, really smoking deals.
Okay, what is this? This is so cool.
It's cool, right?
Is that a cable?
They call it Llama, which means yes, cable-looking Damascus. It's like
That's so cool.
Looks almost like the like ropes been pressed onto the like hard cables been pressed onto the.
They use like a
blade.
cable, like a hammer. I don't know. They never tell you exactly what they do.
How they do, but
I'm just
yeah,
knocking all the stickers off.
And this is actually a good time to answer questions like this. James Watt is asking first Nakiri, and these are actually great selection. He's saying it's carbon steel is fine, but those three are fantastic Nakiri to start from. I was really impressed by this Tsunehisa SLD. Oh, it's super shiny. Look, the Nakiri. It's 160, but 20% off at 128. It's really
That's
nice,
a super nice knife.
tall, thin blade.
And light.
Yeah, if you never had a Nakiri, this is gonna actually do such a fantastic job to it. Something like this also, the Nawame. This one is also really, really nice. It's got a really cool pattern to it.
I don't have anything made with AUS 10. Maybe I need one. I do have something with SLD. I have a couple SLD knives. I really like that steel because I find it has a nice bite. So something like a Nakiri where you're cutting vegetables that have a skin.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I think SLD makes a great steel for something like peppers.
Yeah.
Where you need that toothiness to cut in to the surface.
I think so.
Yeah, I think that would be a great choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, SLD is good. So starter Nakiris, the Tsunehisa, which is spelled Tsunehisa, has lots of great options, lots of great deals.
Yes. So
They'll get you where you're going for sure. What's next?
Oh, we have this. So talking about new kind of shapes and sizes, we have, well, this guy. We actually went to see him.
Oh,
April.
Makoto Kurasaki.
Makoto Kurasaki. He's super. Like, we went to his workshop and interviewed him. We'll have some videos up quite soon, hopefully.
Yeah.
But
no way.
this new line called Samidori Zuki, means the green moon. Series is super cool. It has got the really unique tsuchime, or the hammer pattern, as well as the steel is. Guess what steel that's made out of?
It is made out of SPG Strix.
SPG Strix.
This, I'm really enjoying. Oh, this backwards. I'm really enjoying this camera here, guys. It is such a great, clear shot so close. Look at the detail.
Yeah.
Oh.
So SPG Strix is this new type of steel came out
Dude.
from the Taki Special Steel. It is really
Hey, you can see how
well-
sharp it is. Look at that. That is so
well-made
great.
steel, well-made, balanced steel, and the pattern that he went for is fantastic. So I love that the color, the green.
Honestly, and that like $400 for Strix with this beautiful pattern, that's a great deal.
It's
I love
actually
it.
really,
That's a
really
really
great
good
deal.
price. Strix is sort of a newer steel, right? It's
Yeah.
not an old stalwart like the 440C or VG10 even. So Strix is new.
We got, if you want to talk about Strix a little bit, we've actually got a video of Makoto-san.
Oh, really?
Doing some
Oh,
knife making.
nice.
Yeah, from
Ah.
Jacob and Naoto's trip there.
Oh, that's nice.
Jacob and Naoto in Japan.
So yeah, it was very cool to see him work in his workshops. We actually did because the way that he chooses the steel, he chooses steels that's like not many people use. Like we had his series is called the VG7.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
VG7. Like not many knife makers use that VG7 steel. We actually specifically asked, like, why would you use it? And an interview is gonna come out pretty soon as well. But
So tell me remind me again what it is about Strix. It's a VG steel.
No, SPG.
SPG, sorry. Yeah. Tell me more about Strix and what are its characteristics and why are people like blacksmiths really excited by it?
So SPG Strix is short for the powder SPG. Well, powder steel.
Yeah.
But the Strix is the short for strong matrix.
Ah.
So it used to be what it was. The high-speed powder steel was made with a lot of it's very nerdy. So it's very nerdy. But
you know what? I think you're talking to the right audience. If you want to nerd out about steel, it's these folks here.
Right, but the lots of steels with lots of chromium or the elements. What they ended up having was like lots of right? Lots of carbides. What the Taki Special Steel tried to make was to make the matrix or the base metal nice and fine and stronger, so that the grain gets like a lot more evener. It's easier to sharpen because the carbides are much harder materials than lots of the abrasives in the things. But so that's kind of how they try. It's like they try to make the steel, the stainless steel, so that it's forgeable. It's easier to sharpen. Like try to get the best of both worlds, kind of.
I love that. So they're making a steel that a blacksmith likes to use because it's dependable for them to use.
Yeah.
It creates a really good knife, but as the person doing the work, it's not as tricky.
Yeah.
Is that kind of what it
Well,
is?
it is still. I mean,
It's still tricky. Yeah.
But the
Well, none of this is easy. Okay, so SPG Strix, great steel. These are from our man Makoto Kurasaki, and I believe this is called the Samidori Zuki. Samidori Zuki is this series.
Yeah.
What a great selection, from $449 at the 210 to $390 for the 150 petty, all three together. That's a really beautiful looking set of knives.
Yeah. And we do have quite a bit of selection of the Makoto Kurasaki knives as well. So, if you want to own a Makoto-san's knife, we have quite a bit of selection.
So cool.
And,
Can you guys show off the Sakura as well? Do you have any Sakuras?
Absolutely. It's a pile up there. Can you grab me a Sakura? No, that too. Is this Sakura on it?
Yeah.
This.
The beauty of the unpacking and the unboxing is that we're still actually finding stuff. A lot of this stuff arrives over the last couple weeks or something, so we're kind of in a mad rush here. We got to get it set up. We got to send out to stores. The stores are going to be getting everything set up tonight, so it's actually really quite a fun time for everybody because there's quite a buzz, which in May is always kind of fun because life's a little bit slower this time of year. So the garage sale is always a good bit of excitement for everybody.
I know we get asked to show the Sakura, but can I show these guys? Still it's going, but this series called Cayenne. Cayenne's also super unique. Once that it's back, we're gonna show off a little bit because this Cayenne I love this one. We may have had it at the last garage sale in the fall.
I remember the steel combo on the blade. I don't remember the handle like this though. And the VG7s.
Yeah,
I really like the VG7s.
We're back. So Cayenne, this series I love. Like, show them the detail, especially. So this one here.
It's got Damascus core.
Exactly. The steel, the knife is made out of the coreless Damascus. It's called VG1, VG2, and VG10. It's like, Damascus. But he has the other cladding on the outside. Coreless Damascus with cladding. Such a great idea. It's a great idea
That's
because
very
it's
cool.
easier to sharpen that way.
Oh,
And,
really? Okay.
I mean, you're sharpening mostly
Right.
a cladding steel, right? And it kind of has a little bit more protection. You're protected with the softer steel on the outside. So it was the Takef Special Steel who makes the coreless Damascus. They never thought of it, right? So they never thought of making it like this coreless Damascus with something else, because essentially the coreless Damascus was supposed to be the one steel that has enough ductility and all the stuff, but when the Makoto-san,
Sometimes things don't always work out as planned.
but yeah, when the Makoto-san started producing that, it's like, that is a great idea. So I love the Cayenne series.
So that's the Cayenne. This is the Ryusei. Ryusei, I always liked the VG7 steel, but I also like this curve here for your finger. So when you're holding the blade at the center where it's balanced, you've just got this nice gentle place for your middle finger to rest up against.
Yep.
I just think it's a tiny little, sort of almost like ergonomic detail that I think actually would make a knife that you're going to use a lot very comfortable.
The Sakura series is his kind of signature. It comes with the cherry blossom petals. It's really nice and thin. We call it these are laser beams, like very thin blade. When you're trying to cut the root veggies, it's going to slice them very nicely.
Sorry, that's it.
SPG2 Sakura Tsuchime, the
As SG2,
SG2, yeah,
and it's $280
$280
for this bunker.
We
That's
have-
crazy.
Yeah, we have.
That's a
full
really
range.
good price. Look, the slicer's $268. That's a $270.
Three.
$368.
Sorry, my writing.
And yeah, look at this knife. That's an SG2 powdered stainless steel. Look at how nicely this is beveled too.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I distracted you, but I just was sort of shocked at everything in the world seems so fucking expensive
Well,
right
I
now.
mean, these
That
days, right?
this is so cool that it's not.
Well, so this one here also, Makoto Kurasaki. So these are really good, and he is him and his younger apprentice, as you saw on the video there. He can't produce as many, and this is basically our garage sale is all about. We go to Japan twice a year and seeing those small makers, knife makers who can't produce massive quantity that we can have them hold all year long. So we just gonna showcase them so that we can talk about them and have the opportunity for you to purchase and have them in your hand. So that's basically what the garage sale is all about. We have a lot of unique knives, one of a kind, and we have lots of deals that we just talked about, but we can.
It's such a good variety of stuff, and often there are things that we see that we get every year, every time we do a garage sale, but you never know what's going to show up because I remember being there once with Kevin. We were at a factory. Literally, there was a stack of about 75 knives on the floor in the corner of a warehouse, and we're thinkers, and we said, hey, what's that? And what it was a bunch of really nice single bevel Yanagibas that company had engraved for someone's wedding as a gift, because not only here do we like to give people a good set of knives to start them out in their new life, they do in Japan too, but they had screwed up the engraving on it. So instead of saying the person's name or the kanji wasn't written properly, and so we just bought them all. And sold them for like such a good price because they didn't know what to do with them because it mattered to people in Japan. Here, it didn't matter. Yeah. So we find some good stuff like that.
Yep.
And that's kind of the spirit of it all.
Yeah. Today we're doing the unboxing, so we are opening each knives and showcasing and talk about the what they are and how those knives, how excited we are too. That's really important. You know what got Kevin, that knife nerd, excited? This knife.
Oh yeah, let's see.
Ooh. That's the one.
This is the one. So, well, tell me what was your dream knife, Kevin? Let's hear from him.
I think my dream knife, Naoto, is a Algami Super Blade with stainless Damascus.
And
Tell me about that knife, please.
Yes. So
I believe this knife here has got Algami Super in the core with a layer of stainless Damascus.
Yes.
It also has a really, really nice handle.
I know. This one here depends on how you showcase it. It has
You can get
really,
right up there.
Oh, right.
It's so good.
Woo! Look, it's got some grittily look to it too. It's got a really cool.
It's got that sort of tumbled look to it where it's sort of sparkly almost.
Yeah, exactly, right?
But it's like a matte sparkle.
Yeah.
If that's a way to describe sparkle, that's like me. I have a matte sparkle.
So this
it's
one
a dull
here,
sparkle.
This one here is called Sakai Kikumori, the maker in the Sakai, the Osaka, hand forged by a Yoshikazu Tanaka and Yoshihisa Tanaka. It's the father and son workshop.
That workshop is so cool. I wouldn't be
And,
surprised if when you left he stopped using his hammer and he actually just punched the steel with his bare hands. He is such a crazy cool blacksmith.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's so talented, and he is I love how he, even after he's been doing this for quite some time, he is very what he calls himself a Hitachi guy. Hitachi is this steel manufacturer who makes a lot of the Japanese famous steels like Shirogami, those kind of stuff. And he never really thought of using a stainless steel, but some of the knife makers in the Sakai region convinced him, no, this is still carbon steel. It's still Hitachi steel.
Oh.
It just has the cladding of the stainless steel on the outside. So he started doing that with the Hado Kirisame, which we actually have at this garage. So it's got a carbon steel Shirogami with the stainless cladding on the outside. Then he actually probably started change his mind,
right.
You know what? It's actually really nice. So
So he's a purist who's kind of changed his mind a little bit about stuff.
it's still the core steel
cool.
is the core is still the same, right?
Yeah.
It's you have the core. The Hitachi core.
The Hitachi, he's Hitachi to the core.
Yeah.
Exactly. He was Hitachi on the outside too, but not anymore.
Yeah.
Only on the inside.
Nobody can hear me, but could you repeat the question and then answer it? Why did blacksmiths forever tell me that wasn't possible to make?
Well, Kevin was just asking, why was it that he was told in the past that it was impossible to make a Damascus stainless steel clad blade with that Algami Super or carbon steel core? That there was a technical difficulty to it. And maybe impossible wasn't the way so much as it was really, 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 really difficult.
One of the things about so they actually struggled to get the pattern pop.
Oh.
The Damascus pattern. so that's the one of the biggest reason why the
Sure.
yeah it wasn't impossible because the stainless cladding Agami Super was around, right? The for some reason having that the stainless Damascus type of stainless steel they use maybe wasn't
Yeah.
really popping as
Well, yeah, there's the physics of it all. Now I'm gonna say all the words wrong because I'm no chemist nor physics fella, but I feel like molecules bond together in ways that are, do their thing. But when you make them together very hot, right, and then you hammer them, they probably want to move around and go from the high to low concentration or do things that you maybe don't want them to do, especially when you've got multiple types of material in the stainless cladding and then a carbon steel core. They probably try and do stuff that you don't want them to, and your end result is probably just not right. It's probably not bad, but it's probably just not exactly what you wanted. And I feel like the people who make these kind of things want it to be exactly what they wanted. So,
Anyway, I'm excited. It's going to look beautiful.
well, it's got your name on it right here. It says CS.
Kevin Kent. Yeah.
Kevin Kent.
Yes.
Oh, these are really cool too.
It's I'm really excited about this as well. The so these
It's like
are
a needle with a handle.
some really great deals that we have in our garage sale. This one here is the Ikaku Basaku. The Ikaku is this company in the Seki, makes like quite a bit of quantity of knives. But this one here is stainless steel monopiece.
Do you know what this knife will be exceptionally good for? Like, I mean, incredibly good for? Carving a pumpkin.
Yes.
That thing will carve the crap out of a pumpkin.
This
Look
one
at that
here
thing.
is fantastic.
It's so pointy and so thin.
Yeah. Like I see like it's the same deal. I see this knife is gonna be fantastic for a Thai style, vegetable carving. Like
Yep.
and it's great for anything. Like you have it in a hand. This is like one knife that does like lots of pairing jobs. Like it's that knife that
It's light and it's thin, right?
Yeah.
You can hold it comfortably in your hand. So even if you're like trying to pull the shells off a shrimp or something, right? Like this just fits in your hand so nicely. And it is very, very thin. It's also stainless steel, AUS8, which is a great steel that is pretty robust, but sharpens quite nicely and easily. Oh, that little tip just bit me. And it's not really getting focused here for me, but it's also not terribly flimsy.
No.
For being as thin as it is and skinny as it is, it's not flimsy, which is really a nice thing about it.
and it's only like 40.
$3 buckaroons, 43 Canadian buckaroons. Tiny.
Itty bitty.
They're like barely even a buck.
Yes. So yeah,
Super
that
nice
one's
little
like
knife.
really, really nice knife.
Have you talked recently about how people can buy these knives? And what we're doing today.
We did. Naoto went through what is garage sale,
Correct.
But
but
we
we
didn't-
should also talk about the purchase checkout process, which
Yes.
is you go to the website and you put it in your cart and you buy it. And one of the best things to do is before that is you double check your details because you're going to want to be able to check out fairly quickly because the first hour of the sale on our website can be very, very busy. I remember a couple of times ago we tried to do a waiting room type of thing, and it was so busy that it actually crashed the app. So we're not doing that again. Best advice is to use the software that comes with the website called ShopPay. ShopPay, if you get yourself loaded up on that and you get all your details correct in there, get your real name, your current address, your current credit card, and then when you go to checkout, that works really quickly. Otherwise, using your autofill is good too, but just go in ahead and double check you've got everything in there correctly. You'll be able to edit your cart for up to 2 hours after you've made your first part of the purchase. So if you forgot a honing rod, if you wanted to get something that you see on the live stream later on, we have some steamer baskets that are really cool, other knives, you can go back and edit your cart.
Absolutely.
One thing I'll mention, just for people, if you just tuned in, you missed it at the beginning. You're fine. I'll just talk loud. Is if you are asking about a specific knife, we've kind of got an order of the knife makers that we're going to go through today, and so we will get to your question, but we're going to do it when we are talking about that maker. So Jacob's writing the questions down. We're pairing it up with the knives that are appropriate. We will answer your question, but it'll be when it's the right time. So thank you for your patience. We're going to be live for about the next 3.5, 4 hours. So hang out and keep the questions coming. Thanks, everybody.
All right.
Okay, what do you got there?
So we got here. It was wrapped in this like the fabric in the Knifewear blade guard. Doesn't have like a lot of info, but the Nathan probably can talk a little bit about this particular knife.
I think it was delivered. It was delivered by a llama.
Yeah,
A bad llama.
Bat Llama himself, right? So who's Bat Llama? Who's
Yeah, so this is Steve Cornelson from Toronto, or near Toronto. He is a Canadian knife maker, obviously, but he is very
Steve from Toronto.
Steve from Toronto, not
Steve
Japanese.
from Toronto. Yeah.
Believe it or not. He is very inspired by Japanese knife making. He loves the hard steels. He loves the hand forging. He loves yeah, there we go. He loves how thin they get at the edge and how nicely they cut. And so he is taking inspiration from Japanese knife makers, but he's making it his own. He's doing his own finishes using different steel types, but using similar techniques like the 3-layer steel that is common in Japan, where you have a hardcore steel in the middle that cuts really well, and then you have softer steel on the outside to protect it. You can see the really obvious difference between the two types of steel he's used there. Yeah, it's almost like for the knife nerds out there, it's like a reverse Kasumi finish. It's shiny up here and cloudy down there. He really nice dude. He came to our Masashi event. So if you came to see Masashi Blacksmith in Toronto, he was there hanging out with people. He's going to be in the Toronto store tomorrow, starting at 10 a.m. with a few other knives. But he was driving across the country, and so he brought one of these for us to have on the website.
Yes.
We're really excited to carry his
Wasn't he
stuff.
here yesterday?
Monday.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. That wasn't
Yeah.
yesterday?
he
Holy,
flew
what a week.
he flew back though.
Yeah, he flew back.
He flew back. I was like, he's got to go quick.
Just red eye across
Yeah,
the country. Yeah, so he's an incredible knife maker. We are obviously very choosy about the knives that we carry, and we've tested his knives a bunch. We actually have a sample knife from him too that we'll try out probably tomorrow on the live stream.
It is really cool to be seeing these more local folks getting inspired to try to do this themselves. And the stuff that people have been turning out over the last few years has become so much better. At the beginning,
incredible.
it was always something that very cool looking Japanese style of knife. And I think they're getting to be much more authentic at the performance level too.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
the bad llama.
Alrighty, next we have the this. Well, so this garage sale is great opportunity sometimes to release new line of knives as well, and this is the great knife for someone.
Oh, you know what? When I opened these, I went, oh.
Someone you
I
know.
saw a picture. I saw a picture of them and went, oh. And then I looked at them in person and I went, oh.
Yeah.
As in, I think they're nicer than I was expecting
Yeah, right,
them to be.
right. So this knife is perfect for someone you know. This series called Nagomi, the knives made by the Mitsuboshi Hamono in Seki. These come in a whole bunch of different shapes. That's 150, I think 135 mil petty. We have 90 mil petty as well. Has sentoku, gyuto, bread knife, and so forth. Great thing about this is that how smooth the handle. It's really good a gift knife. If you know someone who's never had Japanese knives before, these are really like this is the knife I would give to my mom.
Oh, nice, yeah. Well, I like this blade. I like how they drop the handle or the blade down from the handle.
Yeah.
Come on, focus there, boy. Right? So it kind of rises the handle up so you get a bit more knuckle clearance. It's a micarta and it's got this nice real polished strip of steel through the handle. It gives it a very solid feeling in your handle, in your hand. and I don't mean it feels heavy. I just mean it puts the balance into the handle itself. So if you know, like some people like to hold a knife by the handle. I was trained like a chef to hold it by the blade, but not everyone's like that. So like you said, for your mom, my mom too, this would be a great knife. It's just a comfortable feeling knife.
Feel this. It's really, and
Yeah, this is a really nicely put together
yeah,
knife
exactly.
for sure.
great thing about, like what I like about this as well is that you see that the steel type that's been written on the blade there.
Yes, 440 molybdenum.
No, it says 440A.
Oh,
Yes.
oh, 440A.
Yeah.
All right,
So
440A.
yeah, 440A. Yes, it's very Canadian steel.
Sorry.
440A is not really
Look at this little guy.
super popular steel among knife makers. There's 440C, there's VG10
Right.
and those kind of stuff. They've chosen this particular 440A steel because they had those people like the regular people like my mom, those people in mind, so that it is a little bit softer. It's more forgiving. What that means is that this is really great in just regular home kitchen, and still works fantastically. And it does. They don't have to worry about chipping and breaking it.
Well, this is something we haven't talked about yet, and this is something we talk about with
Yes.
Japanese knives a lot because it is a difference between a Japanese knife and your normal sort of Western style, European style knife.
Yes.
That is, Japanese knives are made of harder steel, so they stay sharper for a longer time. That is something that we say so often because it's true, and it's such a crucial thing to understand about a Japanese knife. It's one of the reasons, like you answer the phone, hello, Japanese knives are made of harder steel, can I help you?
Yeah.
And listen, they're great because they're harder steel, their edge holds for a longer time. They sharpen it to a finer degree, making it sharper, and they're often a thinner blade and a lighter blade. So they really cut stuff really, really freaking good. And we love that, right? What's this thing here to do? It's here to cut stuff, and it's here to cut food. So what we cut with it is food. And I mean, we often kind of make this parallel so it kind of is understandable, which is if you wouldn't try to chew through something using your own teeth, you don't really want to cut through it with your Japanese kitchen knife because you can chip it or crack it. And so when you have a harder steel that's super high performing, you need to be a little bit more careful about what you cut and how you cut and what you cut on.
Yeah.
But when you have a steel like this, when we say it's a bit more forgiving, it's going to perform more like your Victorinox or Henkel type of knife in
But
terms
still
of that.
cuts better, right?
Still
It
cuts
cuts
better.
better and holds the edge better as well. So that's what these knives are so good about. So yeah, like I would even still get one myself for the performance, but the like
240?
good size, yeah. Well,
This-
it's not even
210?
220
220 maybe?
Yeah.
This is a great, so this one's a $210. I think that would make an excellent carving knife.
Yeah.
The slicer here. There's also a really nice little bread knife to go with it. It's a very nice set of knives.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
This little petty, I think, is wicked, especially for that person in your life who you know is just basically afraid.
Yeah.
You know, some people are just so uncomfortable with a knife that's any bigger than this. This, I think, would be great because it's got such a solid handle and it kind of angles up.
Yeah.
Like the angle of the blade is kind of flat, but the handle comes up. So you can, if you're a person that just sort of push chops into your cutting board, which is maybe not the best technique, but sometimes that's the technique you've got.
I love like every detail, every design is very intentional. That's what I really like about these knives.
That's a super smart
Yeah.
little petty.
Yeah.
These are great little
Yeah,
knives.
like
I'm glad to
and,
see them.
you know,
Yeah.
shapes and handles and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And 440A. So a little bit more forgiving.
yes. What do we have here?
You never really want to use your kitchen knife like a screwdriver or a pry bar. And cutting stuff that's frozen will increase the brittleness of the steel. That's the last thing I chipped a knife on, which has been a little while now, with some frozen ginger. The other thing that we find will sneak up on people, so things like frozen foods and hard things like shells or pits are pretty, you can kind of tell that's not what you want to cut because they're hard. But the rind on something like a really old Parm cheese, like a 12-month-old rind, is super, super hard. If you shove a knife into that and it happens to twist when you're pushing it down, you'll pop the edge.
Yep.
Or the skin of a spaghetti squash seems to be a problem for people. Or sometimes people cutting the stem off of the squash. And that stem actually kind of goes deeper into the squash than you think.
Right.
And if you run into that, it's basically like a piece of wood. So that is also a kind of thing to just hot tip, be aware of those.
So we have the this new knife. It's called the the engraving is Toro Sakai. It's the company in Osaka, but the blade is forged by the we talked about him, the Yoshikazu Tanaka-san. We talked about him when we were talking about that the Kevin's dream knife, the Aogami Super with stainless clad Damascus. Oh, okay. And this is done by Yoshikazu Tanaka-san, and seems like we do have video about him. So yeah, we went to visit the Tanaka-san's workshop. That's Yoshihisa-san, the Yoshikazu-san's son, is doing the forging here. They're very talented. Great thing about this particular knife that we have, the Toro Sakai Yoshikazu Tanaka knife, is that white carbon steel, stainless, no stainless clad. It's just really straight out carbon steel knife, but it's very well priced. It's $375 for a hand forged, hand sharpened blade from Sakai. Is very, very nice actually. Well priced.
This is my kind of knife. I love this kind of knife. It is very unassuming. It's just a knife.
Yeah.
It just looks like a knife. It's got a nice Kurochi finish. It is pure steel. White carbon steel to me is always something that's just a very clean type of steel.
And it is really nicely sharpened
This
too.
would be so sharp.
Nicely, nice and thin behind the edge.
Hey, look, it's Naoto.
Oh, it's me. Wearing a different type of jacket than I have. But the nice explanation. He explains it very nicely. Look, bare hand.
He's such a machine.
Yeah, and he just puts the hot, red hot steel, and he puts the carbon steel on top with just
Look at this. Look at this. Oh yeah,
There.
yeah. No big deal. We've been doing this for 100 years.
Yeah.
How does it compare to a Moritaka? Dean's asking.
That's a good question. So the very interestingly, it's how they forge is slightly different. The it may be very similar. I mean, Moritaka-san is obviously the steel is the Aogami and this is Shirogami, slightly different reactiveness, but the it is really well forged. It's got the really this slight taper from the spine to the tip by forging. The bevel here, I don't know how.
Look at that video. That slow motion flame is so great.
Bevel's taller a little bit, so that when you're cutting.
I'm showing the top now, right?
Okay. So when you're cutting the like say root veggies, you may feel thinner with this Tanaka knife here. So that's probably a little bit of difference when you are cutting with them. Oh, it's the heat treatment. That was actually really nice. They are nice enough and give us extra time to show the heat treatment.
Does he have any sort of unique or special things? Like, what's he doing here?
So this is the annealing process. After he forged them, he puts that steel, he heated up to a certain temperature and put it into the ash so that it cools down slowly. So that he only uses the straw ash to do that. And the heat treatment, he does only use the pine charcoals.
Oh.
So it keeps the carbon inside of the steel a little bit more nice.
Okay. Yeah.
Also, after he quenched them, he has this special temperature controlled oven almost.
Okay.
So that he can temper them at the proper temperature for a and with a timer too, right?
So he has straw, pine charcoal,
Yep.
and a super high-tech oven.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
he does
cool.
use very traditional technique.
I love it.
But the last tempering to make it a little bit softer.
Yeah.
He uses it on.
That's very cool.
So it's yeah.
God, I might need that knife. Okay.
That was really well.
I hope my girlfriend's not watching.
Oh well, here is the. While we are talking about these knives, we can probably answer some questions from
Yeah, let's do some questions here.
Adrian Churley. Adrian Churley.
Adrian Charlie, yeah.
Smaller knives for small hands on the cutting board. We do have actually quite a bit of shapes, but this is great. Great shapes here. This one here, very unique shapes, right? Otsuka Hamono in Tottori Prefecture. It's it's prefecture that not many people actually go to. It's got the second biggest sand dune in Japan, and even you can actually ride a camel. It's the touristy spot. Anyways, that prefecture has a long history, and they have like a few actually good blacksmiths living there. We had an opportunity last year to visit visit that prefecture and get to see these knives. These are really cool. These shapes, I think we named them as they named them. So some of them are called table knife. Very interesting. But something like this, we named them table knife, but it is just really cool shape for just using it for any type of like
I wanna know-
small job, right? Like it's got the edge all the way up here. It's tall enough. Come on.
Do these people have a long-standing rivalry with the town that has the biggest sand dune in Japan?
No, the biggest sand
You said they come from the place with the second biggest sand dune.
Yes, but that's the most famous sand dune.
Oh,
in Japan.
okay.
The size, yeah. Apparently it's the second biggest. Anyways, they may not know, but this is really cool shape. It's like such a small. You can use it for anything, like multi-purpose.
Do you know that'd be great for skinning stuff with that?
Yeah.
How the curve comes all the way back, you wouldn't poke through the skin.
Yeah.
And it would be very cool for using and having someone going, "Oh my God, what is that thing?"
Yeah. But still, though, it's
Be like, "Wait, you don't have one of these? You don't have one of
I
these?"
know,
Was it?
right?
Has there been a name for that shape?
They call it like table knife, and it's so weird.
Table knife.
But yeah.
Okay.
But this handle is very unique as well. These are like raw branches from the local cherry trees.
Yeah.
We cure them, not cure, but the
Mm-hmm.
Alberta is very dry. Where we live
Right.
is very dry, so we actually wait it a little bit without gluing them so that they are acclimatized.
Yeah.
So you don't see
These would be perfect for going to the Japanese Ren Fair. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But these are really cool, very unique.
They're very
and
cool.
You don't get to see knives from the this makers as often. But talking about small knives, like these are great shapes, but the Mike just collected quite a few knives like these ones. Something like called the Ko Santoku, which is something like this. Small Santoku blade, 135 millimeters. It's great to have in your hand, especially use it on the cutting board because it's got a nice height here, so you can just hold it.
I like the big little knife. These are short, smaller knives, but they've got the attitude of a big knife. Because like Naoto just said, you've got a bit of clearance. You can hold it like you're holding a larger knife, but you're not holding a longer knife, if that makes sense. So for smaller hands, smaller knives for smaller hands on cutting boards.
Yeah.
Cutting on a cutting board, you want that clearance.
Yeah, this one here is the Mastani Kokuryu. It's got the VG10 core stainless steel. It's really easy to take care of. Something like this is and it looks really cool too.
Well, and something else, and I don't know if Adrian is specifically asking for a child, because there are knives that we do carry. The Tojiro child's knife is a really awesome knife. It's got a kind of a rubbery handle that's a little smaller, so a smaller hand can grip it. It's got a nicely sort of hollow ground edge, so it pushes through food really easily.
Frank's almost 4 and she's using a Masashi Koku and Kobunka.
Yeah, well, I mean, look who her dad is. Look who her dad is.
So that's a good kid's knife.
Yeah, the Masashis are great. Yeah, but no, the Tojiro child's knife is a really great knife if you have a kid. It's not here as part of our garage sale. It is a knife that I don't know if we currently have in stock. However, it is a knife we always carry. They're great. Purple, yellow, pink, yellow, and blue handles.
Yeah.
But if it's more for yourself and you want something that's just going to be a really awesome knife, I really like this Nigara Strix.
Yeah.
I like it's got a nice little texture to the bevel. It has a nice long bevel. So you can, you're cutting something like a red pepper. You got a really nice thin edge here, but it's a little bit thicker at the spine. So if you're trying to cut through something heavier like a squash, you're not going to feel like your knife is going to wiggle around and be kind of flimsy on you. I also like this Ono knife. It's very cool looking. It looks like it's got rice on the surface, but it's got a Damascus blade, and it has this sort of triangular shaped handle, and that tucks into the groove of your knuckles really comfortably. Don't touch the sharp part. I don't know, I think it's a really elegant knife. The handle is a little bit heavier, and so with the smaller knife, that does give you a bit more mass to move around, which makes cutting stuff a little bit easier. It is an SG2 powder stainless steel, so you would expect that steel to hold an edge for a really long time. However, this one's always been one of my favorites that we get here at the garage sale. It's blue carbon steel in the core, so you do need to maintain it a little bit more because it can potentially rust on you. All you gotta do is wipe it dry. Don't let water evaporate off that steel. But the outside is stainless steel. It's a really nicely beveled knife, so it comes to a really fine edge. This sort of just aesthetic appeals to me. It had nice clear engraving on it.
He calls it pity, right?
Yeah. It's a small gyuto.
Yeah. Well,
A gyuto is more like a chef's knife shape. A petty is more like a paring knife shape. But
talking about like this, like there is like some knife makers, they don't have the clear distinction between petty and smaller gyutos.
Right.
Like this one, the Gihei. He has
good
them
choice.
as the petty 150, but look at how tall that is, right? Like it's great. Like even holding like this, there is actually a bit of space. It's great knife to yeah.
Is there a way to call it if gyuto means cow sword, could you call this a calf sword?
Calf?
Is there a term for calf sword?
I don't know.
Pause, bring those back.
Erp.
Back here. Can you just go through them and name them all, please, really fast? Because you didn't say a few of the names.
Fast.
Nigara Strix,
Segaiha.
Segeha, Ono, Matsutani,
Sakai Kikumori,
Sakai Kikumori,
Nashiji,
Gihei.
Good.
Both of us saying it at the same time, overlapping each other. No one ever heard what we just said.
I just
Commercial?
commercial.
What do you mean commercial?
I want to
think
watch
I
the
mean?
commercial.
This segment brought to you by
Are you worn out by the rat race, crushed under the pressure of the modern world? Find inner peace and healing at the Knifewear Center for New Age Healing and Transcendental Meditation. Calm your nerves with our knife sharpening sound bath, clinically proven to reset your limbic system and hone your chakras. Relax with our gentle 8,000 grit frequencies. Dig up past life trauma with our more aggressive 220 grit and grinding wheel applications. In a culinary mood, spice up your healing with our carbon steel wok bowl meditation and feel your stress melt away like butter in a preheated skillet. Awaken the senses and reduce nasal inflammation with our onion brunoise aromatherapy. Detox with our sharpening water foot bath and allow the metal filaments to exfoliate the dirt and dead skin from your soles. Don't delay. Call now and book your restorative healing session with our experts. Dial 1-666-666-6666 and start your healing journey today. This is a Japanese knife and it's made out of steel. But what is steel and how does it work? Let's talk about the science of steel.
Bill Knife, the science life. Bill Knife, the science life.
Bill.
Bill Knife, the science life.
Sharp knives rock.
Bill Knife, the science life.
Hardness is a property of steel.
Bill Knife, the science life.
Bill.
Bill Knife, the science life.
Steel is made up of iron, kind of like this cookie dough, but it needs carbon in order to become steel, kind of like the tiny little chocolate chips inside the cookie dough. Now, The more carbon it has, the harder the steel gets. But too much carbon and it becomes way too hard. Now these basic ingredients make up what we know as steel, but sometimes steel can have other things in it too. Now once you combine iron and carbon like this, you can make all kinds of stuff out of it. Pans, knives, steel beams, all kinds of great stuff. But if you add other elements, it helps it do different things. Let's add some chromium. We're gonna use these here walnuts. Now the chromium helps with corrosion resistance, so that stops your steel from rusting. Or we can add elements like molybdenum and vanadium. We're gonna use these oats instead. That helps even out the structure of the steel so it becomes more consistent, and that helps it to keep its edge longer. Let's go to our lab and harden this steel. Welcome to the laboratory. It's time to harden our steel. Now when knife makers harden steel, they heat it up to around 1,000 degrees and then they cool it down really quick. Much the same way that this cookie dough needs to be baked before we can eat it. So let's throw some on the pan. One Japanese knife coming up. Our cookie's ready. Woo! Ha! Safety first, kids. See, now this cookie, when it comes out of the oven, is still soft. It's got to cool first. But when they're making a knife, they need to cool it really quickly. If the steel or the cookie cools slowly, it becomes soft again. And so they plunge it into water or other substances to cool it down really quickly. Now our knife is nice and hard and it's going to keep an edge really well. But why are knives made out of steel when there's so many other great metals out there? Well, let me show you. Let's try out a different metal. We got some aluminum foil here. We're going to make a knife out of it. First, we need a whole lot of aluminum. Then we're going to scrunch it down so it's nice and dense. And now we're going to press it down because knives have edges. They get really sharp on the edge, and that's what allows them to work so well. So we need to squish the edge of this aluminum foil down so it gets kind of sharp, right? Let's try cutting something with it. We got a tomato. We got an aluminum foil knife. Let's give it a try. See, the problem here is it cuts, but it really struggles to get into the tomato. It's not bad. I've used worse kitchen knives, but you end up with a really rough, sad looking tomato like that. Now let's try the Japanese knife by comparison.
Nice!
Oh, look at that. So smooth. Whoo! It's just so sharp, right? Compare this to that, and I think you can tell me which one's better. The other problem is aluminum is very soft, so it squishes and bends really easily. Look how easily I can bend this, and you can't get it nice and hard like steel. Steel, on the other hand, doesn't bend so easily. It's a lot more rigid. If you try to cut through something really hard like this squash with aluminum foil, look at that. It just bends, and it doesn't do it, right? A knife, right through. Really smooth, really easily. And that's largely because the knife's made out of steel, which gets hard and then it gets sharp and allows it to cut that smoothly and that beautifully. But it's all about finding a delicate balance between hardness and softness. See, if your steel is too soft, like these marshmallows, they're gonna be too squishy. See, look how easily that marshmallow squishes. If I tried to cut a squash with that, it would just squash, and not in the way we want. Check this out though. Marshmallows, because they're soft, they're really shock absorbent. See, I can smash them, and they might get a little flattened out, but they're fine, right? They're still intact and in one piece. An egg, on the other hand, has a really hard shell, right? Really nice because it protects the egg inside. It's very, very important, but it's not nearly as durable as the marshmallow. See, if your steel's too hard, it's brittle like that eggshell, and if it gets dropped or smashed, it can break, and that's not good. So when a knife maker chooses a steel to make a knife out of and how hard he's going to make it, he needs to choose between soft, like this marshmallow, and hard, like this egg. Neither are perfect for knife making, so you need something that's kind of in the middle there. Some knife makers like stainless steel because it's easy for the end user to take care of. But some Japanese knives are made out of steel that can rust. This guy sitting in the puddle here is made out of high carbon steel. Now they love that steel because it keeps a great edge and gets really, really sharp, but if you leave it in water for too long, the steel can rust. Even acidic juices from onions, lemons, and tomatoes can cause the steel to oxidize. If you allow the knife to oxidize in a controlled way, it's called a patina. It gets gray and black and becomes more protected. It's sort of like a security blanket for your carbon steel. But if you let it go for too long, it becomes orange, yellow, red rust, and that's not good for your knife. That can degrade the steel.
and is not something you want on your kitchen knives. Just remember to keep it dry. Hope you learned something today. Now, go out and cut something.
Bill Knife, the science lab.
Alrighty. Hopefully everyone
That's
enjoyed.
their job.
Yeah.
That's their job.
Yeah.
That's their job is to do that.
Right.
That's their
Right, I
job.
know.
Right? Jesus.
Yeah.
I need a different job. I need their job. Your job's more fun than my job.
Yeah.
Well, that was our
Well, no,
commercial
yeah,
sponsored
no.
by somebody who's probably not sponsoring us.
But well, while they were showing that some commercials, we had a time to open the full scale of these knives. But before going back,
Let's talk about garage sale.
Yeah, let's talk about what we were doing. Welcome back, everyone. We're doing this. Well, what are we doing? We're doing garage sale.
Do you know what we're doing?
Yes.
You seem confused.
I was like,
Naoto,
I
do you know
stopped.
where you are? What is your name? What date is it? This is the garage sale, our spring garage sale. We do it twice a year.
Yeah.
Today it's going, this spring it's going from Saturday, May 9th to the 15th. That's
Tomorrow.
a Friday. Tomorrow. Usually we start this on a Monday, but this year we are starting it on a Saturday because why not? It's going to be a bonanza down in the stores. They're open from 10 a.m.
Yes.
The website opens at 8 a.m.
Mountain Daylight Time.
8 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. That's where we are right now. And what we do is we go to Japan twice a year on business, and we buy all sorts of cool stuff. And that cool stuff can be new things that blacksmiths have just sort of come up with, prototypes even, really rare and unique things.
Yep.
It can be good deals that we find crouched in the back corner of a warehouse.
Yep.
It can be stuff that we can only get small amounts of in a year. So we bring it back to Japan, we lay it out for a week, and we probably at that week have one of the best selections, if not the best selection of Japanese kitchen knives available in the world. And we bring it to you.
Yeah.
And what we're doing today is an unboxing.
Unboxing.
We're showing you all the stuff that you can have for sale starting tomorrow, running right until Friday the 15th. So tomorrow, Saturday, May 9th at 8 a.m. Mountain Time, here online, 10 a.m. in stores. That is located in Calgary, Edmonton, Ottawa, Vancouver, and Toronto. Those are all the cities that we have our stores in. And so what does this mean? You go to the store and you can browse all kinds of awesome stuff. And if there's something that you've been looking for and you find it, that's amazing. And if you don't find it, you can turn around and buy the regular stuff from our knife cases. The store is operating as normal that way. And the website, listen, there's quite a following for this garage sale. So that first day is very busy. If you come across something that you want, you've seen it here in this unboxing. When the garage sale starts 8 a.m., you get in there, you put that thing in your cart, you buy it, you check out. You get that thing, you lock it down because we will still get sad messages from people who are sad that they missed out on something, but we're dealing in a product here that is handmade so many times. It's very exclusive. These products are not easy to make, so they just can't make a ton of them. So there's only a limited amount of them, and we're proud, super proud to bring you such an awesome selection. So check your details that you've got in your autofill. We have learned that using Shop Pay, which is the payment provider through our website called knifewear.com, that will check you out faster than anything, but you do need to make sure that your details are correct. We do often get orders that say something like home. That's just because how you've entered in your own personal details. Do double check that it's going to have your proper name, your current address, your exact credit card. You know, it's not expired. You know, get your ducks in a row, as they say.
Yeah. And once you say like there's one of a kind knife you managed to get in your cart and purchase it, if you forgot to buy, say, a blade guard, something to go along with it, or something that we have plenty of that you want to add to your cart later, you could do that by editing your order. You have 2 hours, I think, after your purchase, and you will be able to add things to your cart. So
yeah, and then we're going to spend the weekend putting all the orders into boxes. And then Monday, they are going to get shipped out to you. So you should get them really quickly. We do hope we get them out to you as soon as we can. But the sale does run through the entire week. And you know what? The way the sale works is we don't always get stuff on time. And so there's a good chance that we'll be running our live stream again on Thursday, that we will have some stuff that wasn't available. It's not even here yet.
Yeah.
We're also going to redo a live stream on Monday. And Monday is the traditional start day, so we'll be here to do a live stream. And the store's inventory, so what's on the tables in the stores today, won't be available until Monday afternoon. So when we bring that stuff back live online, we're going to be here with you so we can help you do the same kind of thing we're doing today, which is just talk you through what's available. So if what you wanted you missed tomorrow morning, it might come back on Monday afternoon.
Absolutely.
Monday afternoon, what are we doing? 1 o'clock? When does it go live?
Noon.
Noon time.
Noon.
Noon Mountain this time.
And if you tune in, if you are looking for that stock from the stores, you will. If you're tuning into the live stream, you'll get notified first before we email anyone of that restock. So you get kind of an advance notification. Of
How do they do that?
Just watch the live stream on Monday on the YouTube channel here.
Awesome.
Sweet.
Yeah, we'll tell you exactly when it goes live.
Awesome.
This is the guy, you can trust him. He is smart enough to eat his cheesies with chopsticks.
Yes.
That's a special person right there.
Awesome. Well, let's talk about knives. Shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
What about shiny knives?
What about like it's not, oh my god, look. Yes, it's a blue.
Oh my God,
It's
Jacob!
very hard to show on camera.
Jacob,
Oh, yeah.
you could paint your car the same color as one of these knives.
Yes, it's blue.
And I should.
You should.
Yes. So, oh my god.
It's very cool. Okay, so this is like an electroplated coating on the outside of the Ryuhyo, Hatsukoro Ryuhyo,
Yes.
which is a really, really banging series of knife. It is this is what, as Naoto had mentioned earlier, what we would call a laser beam.
Yeah.
These are incredibly thin knives with a really nice Damascus layer on the outside. It's got a bit of a texture to it,
Yeah.
so it'll help break up any surface tension so you can cut very smoothly. And if you're someone who can cut quickly, that's nice because that suction will slow you down
Yes.
and make you feel like you're going
And
to
it
cut your
comes in
fingers.
3 different colors.
Black?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, look at that. Okay, so we got black,
And
we
copper.
have the blue, and copper, electroplated
It's
SG2 powdered stainless
oh
steel.
My god. It's so cool.
Oh my God, those are
It's-
so crazy. I actually can't get my head around the copper one yet. The blue and the black for sure I'm into. The blue is cool. The copper, I don't even know what I'm looking at. It's crazy.
Right? It's so cool.
That is so badass.
like it's right now, like you're looking at this angle. I don't think it can capture it on the camera, but
Could you imagine like having a whole set, like all 5 of these on a magnet on your wall? Oh my God, that would be so baller. Is that a thing? Can we say baller anymore? No? Oh, the kids are moaning at
We
me.
need some Gen X or Gen Z translation. So
What's less intelligent than baller then? If that's what that would mean, I think. I knew that. I knew that you couldn't think of anything.
dope. Yeah, it's so cool. I don't know. It's like, and not only they look cool, as Mike was mentioning, it's so thin.
They're crazy sharp.
Yeah, it's a crazy sharp.
They're super, super thin, super high performing. SG2 is a great steel for knives. It's a stainless steel, but it's referred to as powdered stainless steel. So it just creates a stainless steel that can have a really, really super fine edge. Like Naoto, how fine would you think you would sharpen an SG2 steel to on a stone? So that like before it stops giving you more sharpness.
Oh, I probably would go up to. I could do it like 10,000.
Would you go as fine as 10,000?
Yeah. Like if I want to do it, it's
That's
really,
so
really nice and
fine.
smooth.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And you'd really only be using that for cutting super fine things like
Yeah, yeah.
raw fish or
Yeah,
something,
exactly.
right? If you're chopping onions, you don't need to go that fine.
Yeah.
But okay, do we have other questions you want us to get into, or are we just going to keep rolling?
Should
Let's
I just like
keep rolling.
order get in something super cool? I guess.
yeah,
The,
let's show something super.
We haven't had anything
Because those
cool
knives
for
were just
such a
super
long
cool.
time. Nothing has been cool for ages. Oh, wait. That's extra cool.
yes.
Oh, okay. Well, Nigara is a very. What do we got here?
I don't know what these are, but I mean, I know the knife.
Naoto and I got to go and visit Nigara Hamono a couple years ago. further north on the main island.
Yes.
Very cool place. It's a family that has a long history of knife making, but they're reviving it. They were doing a lot of structural steel kind of stuff. And so they've been making these very, very beautiful knives.
So the question is from the
Let's see. Samit.
Samit asking for most versus least expensive knives. That is that's the question. And yes, this is one of the most expensive knives we have. It's the Shirogami. Shiroichi, the Shirogami #1. Honyaki Kiritsuke Yanagi that we have. It's really well made. It's the by Nigara Hamono.
You gotta get closer so you can see that.
The
Like,
hamon, right? Like it's beautiful hamon to it.
That's the one with the moon and the mountain kind of hiding in the blade. Subtly.
says the guy who just was like knife yogi. There's a moon and a mountain hiding in the blade. Oh.
And we have these.
This is such a cool knife. I'm just sort of staring at it as I'm trying to like do this video thing here. But oh, come on, stay focused. Look at that. Okay, let's look at the handle. White #1, $4,171. The Nigara Yanagiba Honyaki.
Honyaki.
Oh, I should show the backside too, sorry. It's just like a moment of silence for such a beautiful knife.
Right?
Who do you think would buy this set? Like, who is this for?
A badass? A knife collector?
Maybe a very fancy sushi chef?
A fancy sushi chef? Maybe someone who just got the job as like executive chef.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Oh, what a stunning knife. If you have any more questions about that, for sure put them in the chat. That is the Nigara Honyaki 300mm Yanagiba. Nigara Shiroichi, so white carbon steel #1. What a beautiful knife for you. What do we got now, Naoto?
Okay, so not the, I don't know if you want to talk about this.
Well, they asked about most expensive knives, and that one's pretty close too. That one's $4,000.
Yeah.
This thing is so cool. So Ken Kagura is this really awesome knife maker. We had a series of knives from him for a long time called Kujira, which was this like whale knife that was such a cool knife, and he always had the most beautiful Damascus patterns on his blades because he was known for almost like salvaging steel to create the cladding steel and then putting that on top of carbon steel, like a blue carbon steel like this one here. It's so shiny, but underneath that pattern, underneath that reflection is this crazy nice pattern. And when these knives get used over time, that pattern changes with the different layers oxidizing at different rates and kind of coming up with different colors. It's really incredible. But what would this knife be called? Is there a name for this?
They call it tanto.
So this is a tanto.
Well, it's not necessarily tanto, but it's in tanto shape. Breaking news. Because it's got, I think it's like hairline crack on the handle or somewhere.
Oh no, it dried out and cracked
so
a
that
bit.
The back of the handle.
It's really hard to see. Oh, right here.
Tiny crack.
But we are going to actually give a little bit of discount.
Okay.
So on the day of the garage sale, you see this a little bit more discounted price.
So this is the Ken Kagura Aogami Damascus Tanto.
It says like L or large, but yeah.
L, yeah.
So that's
Like the handgun of
Yes.
samurai swords. Question.
Yes.
Nick has a question. Yeah, I got a question for you guys.
Yeah.
You guys say hello, friends.
Oh, thanks.
Okay, so
Introduce yourself.
hey, I'm Nick. I'm the photographer here. I'm pretty new. So I have a question from the audience. Question is, what is a Kiritsuki and what is a Hanyaki?
Oh,
And I don't even know, so if you could explain that to me.
that's actually really
that'd
good.
be great.
Good And we do have a Kiritsuke as well as the
Kiritsuke is almost an attitude more than anything.
So here,
It's a way of life.
yes. So let's answer the question from Kiritsuke.
Yeah, let's do that one first.
Kiritsuke is the knife shape,
Not Kiritsuke.
not this. Kiritsuke. So Kiritsuke is this knife shape. Generally speaking, they refer to this tip. They call it Kiritsuke tip so it's instead of the rounded angle like this, Kiritsuke has this more straighter,
angular angle. It's
tip.
more of an angular angle.
They call it either a drop tip or a clip.
They cut the curve off of it.
I've heard people call it a reverse tanto sometimes.
Oh.
You'll also hear people say the term K-tip online,
Yeah.
which is extremely confusing if you don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
But this is shorthand for Kiritsuke tip.
Something like this.
So before the Gyutos had this sort of angular Kiritsuke style tip, what was an original Kiritsuke?
Original Kiritsuke was this knife shape for mostly single bevel knives. What that is that single beveled, like this one here, sharpened only one side, back side is pretty flat. And this is actually almost like a original Kiritsuke shape. It's got the Kiritsuke tip. And generally speaking, they were used to have a little bit more taller or the wider bevel or the wider blade, so that it could be used for different purposes like a slicing sashimi, as well as it's tall enough so that they can chop the vegetables like a usuba or the vegetable knife as well.
So it gave you the functionality of two of the classic Japanese sort of sushi style knives,
Yes,
right?
yes.
So the classic Japanese knives of deba for filleting a fish,
Yeah.
Yanagiba for slicing the raw fish,
Yeah.
and the yusuba, which is for vegetables.
Yes.
So you kind of merge together your yusuba and your Yanagiba to
Yes.
one tool.
So yeah,
Okay.
it was like really original shape. Then it's gotten really popular. So now the real difference between say Gyuto versus Kiritsuke is just the tip of the
Because
knife.
it looks badass. And that's
Yeah.
why I say the Kiritsuke is almost an
Yeah.
attitude more than
Yeah.
anything else
Yeah,
now.
like if you look at these two, it's really the difference is that the tip of the knife.
The one thing I will say, the difference I notice as a functionality, as a user, is there's very little. Now, I do have a Moritaka Kiritsuke, which is a very, very straight edge with a very, very fine tip. And I can get going. Like I was a chef for a long time, so I can cut pretty quickly. And I won't use that knife if I'm cutting quickly, because I do feel that without that curve at the tip here, without this sort of curve, when I'm chopping something and I'm pushing the knife forwards, I'm always afraid I'm going to stuff that tip into the cutting board. And this tip is really quite fine, so I'm always a little bit wary of that.
Some knife makers, yes, the changes they do change the curvature, I guess, like how the edge curves. So some of the knife makers, they do make the Kiritsuke profile a little bit more flatter.
If you're someone who likes to chop in a backwards motion, though, the Kiritsuke is really wicked because that straight, especially if you get one that's got a really straight edge, because when it hits the board, the whole knife hits the board at the same time. And it's a very satisfying feeling when you're doing that sort of backwards chopping motion.
General, like what I heard from one of the chef friend is that the Kiritsuke shape is great because as it angles, you could actually see the tip of the knife a little bit better than a Gyuto as well. So he feels he has a little bit more control when he's using a Kiritsuke over a Gyuto, but it's a personal thing.
You know what the answer is? Get both.
Yeah. Another
We haven't talked
question
about these
was the honyaki. Honyaki, well, when we're going to talk about honyaki, we need to talk about what no honyaki, right? Japanese knives are made with the hard steel and often has the softer steel on the outside for protection. It's like a pencil. When you're trying to write something with just a carbon core, it's gonna break it really easy, right? So they have the wood support on the outside.
Yeah.
So that's like a cladding. They use the cladding, simple layer cladding, as well as like cladding like these guys, like multiple layer cladding. You see that the core steel right here. As opposed to those cladded steel, there is the technique called honyaki. Honyaki is made out of one piece, just a one piece hard steel. But if you heat treat them, make it really, really hard like the other steels, what can happen is that it can break because it's really hard materials are more prone to breaking, right?
And it breaks also like you can go through the whole process of hammering out the knife and doing all the work to shape the knife, and you do that heat treating process where you get it real hot and then you cool it down quickly, and it can break at that point too, right?
That point too, but that actually that happens more when you're doing this.
Oh, okay.
If it's one piece steel, it's chances of breaking when it's one piece, and because it breaks because they are on one hard piece of steel, like a glass.
Right.
Right. The so this one, what the Japanese knife makers do for something like this is that the you see here, there's the subtle line here that actually represents the different hardness in one piece of steel by putting a little bit thicker clay so the heat doesn't travel to the steel. Well, that's when actually break can happen when you quench them because they contract in different rate.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, yeah.
So when they break it, they can actually break at the this point where.
So it can actually just like crack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
and then you can't do anything with it.
That's why it's hard.
Yeah.
That's why it's difficult. That's why not many people are doing. That's why it's more expensive.
Well, that's why they came along and said, "What if we put the softer steel on the outside?"
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Technical difficulty of a honyaki is very, very high, and that's part of the reason why they're often a higher price,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So hopefully that answers the question, and that leads to a something.
Would
little
you?
bit of,
Is there a clear advantage to having a honyaki for the person using it or sharpening it?
especially when it comes to a single bevel knife like these ones, because often single bevel knives are made with hard steel and softer steel on just two pieces of steel. Over time, these two pieces of steel can actually bend, and the honyaki blades, they'll tell us that it's very low chance that actually can bend.
So it stays straight.
Stay straight.
Yeah.
But still does. But I mean, it's the
And then when you're cutting,
nature.
your pieces are more even, and the knife travels more predictably
and it's
straighter.
easier to sharpen.
And easier to sharpen.
when
Yeah.
the knife is
Yeah.
straight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. So that's the benefit. Honyaki double bevels like these ones.
Yeah.
Cool
Cool factor.
Cool factor.
Cool
yes.
factor. Which is worthwhile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here I wanted to talk about these knives. It's been sitting here for a little while. Looks familiar, right?
Very familiar.
Familiar.
One of my favorite familiars.
Yes. But a little bit different.
Mm-hmm.
These ones here, so it looks like the ones that we love, the Masashi Yamamoto-san's a Shiroshu, which usually made with the SLD with Damascus finish, but this one here is his new kind of like challenge, I guess, like to put it this way.
Ooh.
So these knives are made with SPG Strix. We talked about it previously, but the SPG Strix is new, this type of steel that came out from the Takef Special Steel. It is a steel that actually reflects how much work that the blacksmith put on. So he really likes it. He never really liked the high-speed powder steel until he found these Strix knives. So these ones are made with the SPG Strix with the and what he told me is that this steel is really, really cool because it not only it takes really good edge and easy to sharpen compared to some other like powder steels, but he was saying this steel has such a potential that can be anywhere from razor like the super smooth, like shave your that kind of edge, all the way to like a deba, which actually requires a little bit more toothy,
A little coarser edge, yeah.
and it can create very cool. It responds to what you want to finish with, I guess.
So is that trying to say that there are some steels that at a certain grit, they're just not as good? They perform better at a finer grit,
limitations, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes some steels have the bigger carbides, which is the like some of the elements with the carbon put together creates the carbides. So sometimes they create a little bit of bigger carbides that can be broken down into the smaller pieces. So there is a limitation, right?
So you can really not sharpen those too
To
fine.
the fine, right? Yeah. So something like the Strix, because the matrix made it really nice and even. He feels that he can sharpen it to that very precise grits, which he was very excited about.
SPG Strix sounds like a name of a glam rock band. You know, we're SPG Strix. No,
You don't have enough hair.
Somebody
for
get
that,
this man a wig.
But it's beautiful.
I wouldn't be so good in a hair metal band, would I? Okay.
Alrighty, so all right, we talked quite a bit.
Daily.
Let's
I
talk
have
about
something
the some.
Yeah. No thanks.
Some knives like these ones. It's the new to us, the
Ginray, Hatsukoro.
yeah, Hatsukoro. It's the good brand. They do produce really well-made knives at very
That frosty kind of Nishiji finish on it. Light little texturing to it.
yeah.
Ginsan steel. That's a nice steel. I like that
It's
one.
really
Yeah.
good. It's like a whoever. It's also the knife that like you never had a Japanese knives before. It's a great entry point. It's the and looks Japanese. The
Yeah, this Gyuto is really nice. It's a nice thin blade.
yeah.
Right? Looks the business. Has a nice rocker profile to the edge. It doesn't have a flat spot at all on it, actually. Like if you were rocking with this blade, it would feel amazing. You'd get to the bottom and it would feel like it's going to keep going, but it wouldn't have that sort of thud at the bottom of the chop.
So we have Hatsukoro Ginray, 201 on the Santoku, 221 for Gyuto 210. It's really good entry point for, again, whoever wanted to try a Japanese knife that looks like Japanese knife.
Yep.
And it's easy to take care of. These are fantastic point to start. Also, we do have the Hatsukoro SLD Hikari, I believe that's called. The core steel is SLD. It's got a cool black Damascus on the outside. This particular 210 is 280. If you're looking for something really cool, this one, again, it's really thin blade as well. So if you're looking for something to, for yourself or gift ideas, these are a great choice for that. Skip these. Oh, I like these ones.
One of the things I like about Ginsan, even SLD too, something about Ginsan I've noticed is when you use the honing rod. So when people buy a knife, they often get this tool that they use to sharpen it, and everyone calls it a steel. It's just that metal tube. Can we get a honing rod?
Yep.
And so the steel rod that everyone's got that's kind of like a file, we have found to be just too aggressive on most Japanese blades. And so what we like and what we prefer and what we sell all the time with our knives is a ceramic honing rod. So it's just a ceramic tube with a handle, and that is a great way to kind of re-up and freshen up the edge of your knife. It does a couple things, like kind of breaks a bit of steel off and straightens out the fine edge of the knife, but it just revives that sharpness. I think Ginsan reacts really well to a honing rod, and it really pops that edge back up on the knife. When you buy a knife from us, if you didn't know this already, whenever you buy a knife from us, your honing rod is half price, making it $32 instead of $64. And it's just, we want you to have the right tool to do the job, which is to take care of your knife. And it's quite a simple thing. We have videos, we have ways we can show you how to use it. And it's not to swing it around like you're the butcher in the Looney Tunes thing, or Gordon Ramsay making sparks fly. You just hold the knife at a 15-degree angle and you just gently pass that edge along the rod, and it will just sort of brighten that knife up. It'll get that tooth and that bite back on the edge. When you do that over time, oh, I love it. Naoto's a diehard professional. Is a brand new knife, so he's putting it back in the sleeve. And that's it. You just do this simple motion.
I'm protecting the...
Oh, you're protecting the honing rod? Either way, I appreciate it. over time, a lot of times, like I remember my dad just like thinking that a steel was how you actually sharpened a knife. So that steel will bring the edge back onto your knife, and in time, your edge breaks down enough. You need something a bit more abrasive to do the work, and so that's when it's time for sharpening. And you can use sharpening stones. That's really the best way to do it. There are a couple of little cheater tools that you can get to do it. We really suggest against the dragging, pulling through sharpeners. They can damage these, so you do need to be very careful. But every knife you buy from us gets a free sharpening too. So if you're in Canada, you can send it back to us, or you go to one of our stores, which are located in Calgary, Edmonton, Ottawa, Vancouver, and Toronto, and we will sharpen it for you. And sometimes we talk about these knives where you can damage them, you can chip them. If you chip your knife, we can also repair it. Now, we don't add steel back where the chip came out of. We take the steel away and make it look like new. So you do want to avoid chipping your knife. However, if you do ever chip a knife, get in touch with us. There's a really good chance we can fix it. Yeah. Head on down to the store. They'll talk you through the process. And if it's your first sharpening, even your first sharpening covers your repair. So if you do damage a knife, we will even fix it for free. Because we want you to feel happy and confident and comfortable with the knife that you own.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my story.
Awesome.
Sticking to it.
All right.
Did we talk about those yet?
We haven't.
No.
So, well, we're
just
talking
me yapping on.
Yes, we're talking about knives. The it's garage sales come in starting tomorrow, starting 9th of May, which is tomorrow at 8 a.m. online Mountain Daylight Time. We have stores, physical stores in Vancouver, Calgary, Edmonton, Toronto, and Ottawa. These stores going to open their doors at 10 a.m. local time. We have lots of loads of knives there, and those inventories, or what we have in the stores, are not available online. So if you actually at the stores, you have the exclusive access, I guess, to those knives there. So we've been talking about knives here today, like these ones.
Let's talk about some knives.
Yeah. So here.
Now for something completely different. Yeah. We'll talk about knives.
Sakai Takayuki is this brand in the Sakai, Osaka. Very famous place for making, kitchen knives.
I like the look of these. These look super classy.
I know. It's got a very classy, traditional European style handle with the bolster here. And look at the blade. This one here is the SG2 high-speed powder stainless steel. It's really easy to take care of. It's got really nice thin edge right here, but the pattern on both on the flat part.
I'll be honest, I'm a really big fan of SG2. I often forget to ever hone an SG2 knife. I often forget that they ever need sharpening. They're always the same to me. Like, they always feel the same when you cut with them. Sometimes I find a carbon steel knife I'll cut with, and I'll put on the magnet, and I'm like, oh, that probably needs to be tuned up next time. And then I go and use it, and it's sharp again. Whereas the SG2, I just find it's always the same, and it's always sharp. It just holds an edge a really nice time, nice long time.
This one's really, really well made. I love the feel of it. It's like...
Oh, yeah. You know why? This is something I notice about the Western style handle we get with some Japanese knives, right? Often you think it's just two pieces of wood riveted to the spine of the knife. This one is actually, the handle's a U-shaped. So you don't have the steel tang sticking out underneath in your grip. So it feels really comfortable. It just feels like softer.
Yes.
Wow, that's a beautiful knife. And they got the little heel that kind of juts out, right? So you don't poke yourself as much with the little heel.
I know.
This little bunka feels super great.
It is
it's like really nimble feeling.
Well made. It's very well.
Yeah. I find as far as like size and shape go, to me, these two are, if you're looking kind of for your main knife, the bunka or santoku shape and size is usually about 165 millimeter long edge. That gives you the ability to cut pretty much everything that you would buy at a grocery store. The 210 Gyuto or Kiritsuke, that's a 210 millimeter edge, allows you to do that and a bit more. I find that a longer knife gives you just a bit more mass, momentum, something or other. Yeah. So when you're cutting something dense and heavy like a root vegetable or an onion, it just goes through without resistance. Whereas sometimes the santoku, you need to give it a bit of a shove to make it go all the way through. Either one of those, though, becomes the #1 knife that you use. So
talking about the traditional handle, I actually found these ones it's a newer line for us. It's the Toro Sakai, the brand, but the these ones called the Ryu or Dragon. These are really cool. It's got the real traditional European style, handle. Super cool tsuchime or the hammered finish. This one here is made of one piece of steel called the 1K6, relatively forgiving steel, but it's got really nice
Tall
ground
bevel, yeah.
and super thin behind the edge. Both we have Santoku and 210 Gyuto. It's very, very well made. So if you're kind of guy who is a more traditional, I love that, traditional European style handle, which you don't see them as often these days, but this is really, really well made.
So something that you'll see Naoto and I doing here the next couple days as we're doing these videos is we'll pinch the knife and then we'll pull our fingers from the spine to the edge. And that gives us, we're feeling the sort of the way that the knife is ground or beveled. And you'll see every knife on our website has a picture that is basically this. It's called the choil. This piece of metal here is called the choil. And so we always have the choil shot. It's very hard to get on camera right now for you here, but that is kind of what we're feeling. It's almost like we're trying to get a sense of the cross section of the knife. And you can feel how a blade is ground, because sometimes it's just a really straight V. Sometimes it's got more of a bullet shape to it, or that's often called hamaguri, right? Like a clam shell shape. And then sometimes it has the face of the blade here. Sometimes this part will be hammered in and shallow. And that's quite a nice feature too, is because when the blade is shallow along the middle here, when you're cutting through something, the knife will sort of spread it apart. If it's wide, like an axe up here, it keeps spreading it apart, and that's where you can start to get that splitting, like it's an axe. So when they hammer that face of the blade down so it's thinner, there's really nothing for the food that you're cutting to come in contact with. And that knife is a very smooth knife to cut with. It is an extra stage that they have to do in that work, so that you often find that more in a handmade style of knife where they can hammer that in. Yeah, so anyway, when you watch Naoto and I and we're doing this weird thing where we're sort of pinching the blade and sliding our hands down it, that's what we're doing. We're not totally weird.
So yeah, these ones, Toro Sakai Ryu, RYU, the Dragon, these ones are fantastic. And it's a great price. Santoku for 185 and Gyuto 210 for 198.
Listen, this is a thing I like to notice about knives. When a blade is $1 or a millimeter or less, that's a very good price. Yeah, to me that's in budget category.
Alrighty, so let's answer some questions.
Altrusian.
Okay, is asking if there's any ZDP knives. Yes, we do.
We have two right here.
So ZDP 189 is a type of steel. It's more like in a high-tech steel, like a SPG Strix, but it's made from it's a high-speed powder steel. It's made by this company Hitachi. Really hard, really hard. It holds the edge like incredible amount of time, and there aren't that many knife makers that like to use that knife steel. But here we are. We do have the knives from the Gihei.
Why don't many knife makers like to use it?
Because it's hard. So many knife makers, they don't want to use it because it's hard. They don't grind. They are hard to work. It's like hard to work with, right?
So like when they hammer it, it doesn't really
stretch.
Like, when you hammer the steel, you're stretching it out, right?
Yeah.
So it's like trying to roll out tough pasta dough. It just bounces back when you hit it.
Yeah, it bounces back, and also when you are sharpening it, it's so hard too.
I remember someone chipping one of these and having to fix it, and that took an incredibly long time. But it's really fairly strong. Like it's harder, it's more difficult to damage or chip them. You just really don't want to, because fixing it is a real son of a bitch, as they say. Yeah, in the business.
So we do have this Gihei Zuika, Z-U-I-K-A line. Very limited stock, but we do have a ZEP 189 knives.
There's a couple of people that I know as customers who are people who would fall into the category of knife collectors. People that have 5 or 6 knife rolls of knives because they just enjoy them. And a couple of them I know also have the Gihei ZDP or HAP 40s. And they often say that's the knife that they end up using the most because they're just confident with it and it feels really good. But these are people who have beautiful, beautiful selection of knives to choose from. But there's something to be said about that because it is the knife they gravitate towards using. So.
Alright, I'm excited about these knives. Actually.
Oh, really?
The
I'm curious to see.
yeah, right. The so this one here is knives. Has the name Kanjo. Kanjo is the well, I guess knife maker's first name.
That is a crazy pattern.
Yes. The this one here
Woo!
is made by a Kanjo, the knife maker in Seki, but he's very good. Like it's like a razor, right? It's like a laser. It's very thin, but the pattern as well as the texture on the blade is so unique and cool. I love his actually engraving as well. But the yeah, this Kanjo SG2 stainless steel was really cool Damascus, but it's the pattern, the color, it's just
yeah, the color's got like there's a bit of a
gorgeous.
brassy kind of look to that color, hey?
like
And this like
so-
really nice gray etching to it. Like this makes me think of the Kumo, but with like a double amount of
yeah,
layers
it's,
to
like,
it.
So cool.
And each of the layers actually like have a slightly different color. Like
yeah,
I wonder
right?
if the Damascus is more than just 2 types of steel. Maybe it's 3. But it's very, very thin.
yeah, I know.
It's hard to try and do this focusing thing and not cut yourself. But that's a super thin knife.
Yeah, it's so cool. Like yeah, it's
And it's not big in any dimension, right?
No.
Like the length is always the as per the measurement, but it's not very tall. It's not very thick. It feels like somewhere between a gyuto and a slicer almost. It's definitely a gyuto, but it's got that taller shape. This is kind of like that original design of Kiritsuke where it's long and thin, but it's a little bit taller. So it gives you a bit more of that multi-purpose. But I don't know. I have worked with lots of people that just really really preferred using a slicer for a lot of their work.
yeah, like look at that.
This is like a slicer, but a little taller.
But yeah, this Kanjo, it's a Kanjo Kanjo SG2.
Well, even look at the pattern on the handle.
Really well made. It's
Wow. Okay.
yeah.
Kanjo. Kanjo. Beautiful. SG2 nickel Damascus Kiritsuke. What now?
Who likes Myojin?
Myojin.
Myojin.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. It's like this like rainbow pattern. And what is this? Is that urushi on the handle?
Yeah. The Myojin, Naohito Myojin is this knife sharpener out of the Tosa Kochi area, and he's really known for his like very thin laser type of sharpening. This is his line called the Naohito Myojin SG2, the same kind of steel as the previously we've been talking about. This one here, like simple 3-layer steel. The rainbow pattern is from the coating, so
It'll come off. Yeah.
yeah, it'll come off. And but
look at this. Let's talk about this handle
Yeah,
for a
right?
second.
Like-
This is pretty unique.
right, it's got the urushi, the Japanese lacquering technique, and I don't know how they did this, but it's got
Okay, we had something like this a while ago, and I heard something about how they take the urushi lacquer, but then they put something like milk in it, and the protein in the milk curdles.
yeah.
And so then they get this like
Probably
texture?
Probably
Is that similar?
Probably.
I could have made that up.
No,
I'm good at making stuff
no,
up.
the protein and urushi does actually react and get the little texture.
Crazy.
I know because there are a lot of urushi or the Japanese lacquer artists in Japan.
Yeah.
This is different from what I learned. Well, I got the information from.
Yeah.
So probably it's the same technique.
Type of thing.
Yeah, but
well, the nice thing about that is that urushi is such a smooth surface that adding this little bit of texture would actually kind of like having a bit of grip tape.
Yeah.
Right?
And
it looks so cool.
Yeah, it's got a cross pattern.
A little bit Freddy Krueger cool, but it looks
right?
very cool. Yeah.
Yeah. But and knife itself is super cool too. So it's just like, two
That's
cool
an
factors.
incredibly unique knife. Yeah, I think that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. 1500 grit lobster stone. What?
And it's $30. Here, talk about it.
This is $30.
What color is it?
Lobster?
Lobster. Open up.
That's not. Oh, it is kind of the color of a lobster. A tanned lobster.
I think they're cooked at that point.
Look, it's a stone. It's a 1500 grit stone. That's really good for pretty much any knife. If you sharpen your Wusthof or a Victorinox on a 1500 grit knife or stone, it'll be sharper than the day it was new. And this is a nice stone. Nanoel makes really good stones. And this is the classic series of stone. This is a type of stone that I have used personally hundreds and hundreds of times sharpening knives. It's $30. That is a garage sale deal right there. That means they probably changed their packaging or something happened and they just had leftovers and Naoto said, yes, I'll take several boxes of those, please. And here's the instructions. You just read these and then do that and you'll have a sharp knife. Simple. Do keep in mind this last step here, I will explain it, is that is a person who is sharpening their sharpening stone. And it's called truing your stone. As you sharpen your knife, the stone wears like a bit of a half pipe, a little bit of dishes out, and that makes it harder to get a nice consistent angle as you're sharpening. So using a truing stone or getting a truing stone when you buy your sharpening stones is important because keeping your stones flat gives you better results. Also wears more evenly over time. What do we got now?
Alrighty, so I can't read. Retal C
Yep.
is asking to see flat. It says flat profile 240 mil, thin edge. So what they
got some
prepared
wakuis?
is the one wakui gyuto.
Did we get any crowbars?
No, he stopped making them.
Oh, yeah.
So we have, so something like this. So wakui 240 mil. It's certainly a thin edge. Wakui white carbon steel with a stainless clad 240 mil gyuto here.
Santoku has a nice straight edge.
It is flat up to here, and it's got a little bit milder tip going upwards.
This Nakiri also has a very straight edge because
It's just
a
240.
Nakiri. Oh, 240.
Yeah. But the something that actually has very flat edge is this Tsunehisa.
Oh, dude, is this a 210?
So this Tsunehisa Ginsan has very flatter edge to it. As you can see, it's a lot more looks lot more like traditional Kiritsuke shape. That's why it's got a lot more straighter finish up to here. This one here is Tsunehisa Ginsan, and you can.
Oh, nice.
So it says Nijushichi, but Migaki Kiritsuke Gyuto. So if you're looking for something really flatter finish, Tsunehisa with the Y handle, 240s are actually very good.
I'm just going to go and say a 180 mil Santoku is a better length than a 165. Change my mind. But look at this blade. It's nice and tall. Oh, the length is perfect. It feels amazing. Wakui's a really cool knife maker. Has a family history of making crowbars. Not something they make anymore. Thankfully, they're making knives because I need more knives than I need crowbars. And God, he's good. Right? He is so good.
He's really, really good.
I like a knife. I keep saying this. Like I really enjoy a very nice, simple looking knife. Beautiful engraving on it. Oh man.
He's very humble too. Like
Right.
we go to we've been to his workshop a few times. He moved from.
Oh, I bet you his neighbors are happy.
Yeah, where he went, he was his workshop was in the middle of the residential area.
Yeah.
And hammering out, and I'm sure hammering out those knives were probably gonna be much more loud than hammering the crowbars. So yeah.
Yeah, so Wakui makes really beautiful knives. It's carbon steel with stainless cladding. They're very simple, but they're very elegant. They're very handmade. So he's hammering them out, grinding them down by hand. It's got a rosewood handles. It's a very traditional octagonal handle. This is a really beautiful knife, and Wakui is a really exceptional knife maker. I'm sure we've got some videos of him somewhere.
Yeah.
But speaking of videos,
I'm just gonna do the last, to answer the flatter edge 240. Again, Tsunehisa 240 mil Kiritsuke gyutos, they do have the much more flatter profile. So if you're looking for something that's a flatter profile 240, check those one out.
Yeah. And if you want to see more of the video content that we make, we do a ton of videos. And so you can always subscribe to our channel here on YouTube, and you can be notified for those videos. Also, signing up to our mailing list is a pretty good thing. You'll find out when we have new content coming out there as well as any sort of new products and new promotions, or if we're doing a pop-up in your area. So the signing up to our mail out is a really good thing to do. You can also choose if you want it monthly or weekly, so you don't feel like you're being overwhelmed. Yeah, with that, I think, speaking of overwhelming, I think we have some commercials to show you now.
Stew season, baby. Onion, potato, turnip, carrots, garlic, flour, pepper, salt, stewing beef. Preheat your pan. Meat's back on the menu, boys. Onions and garlic. Oh, salt for the salt gods. Village Blacksmith beer. Deglaze. Japanese donabe. More beer. Beef. Let it simmer while you drink 2 to 3 beers. Skim the fat, unless you feel like leaving it in there. Add your root vegetables. Potatoes, rutabagas, and your carrots. Top it up with beef stock, only the best. And simmer for 1 more beer. Frozen peas, only the best. Bubble, bubble, toil and trouble. It's really hot, but it's really good. Stew season, it's here. Cook stew, drink beer.
我哋一齊炒飯，好唔好啊？開始啦 ！Crush your toasted 飯焦 ，mince your 豆瓣醬，辣味臘腸 ，garlic, ginger, and 豆瓣醬。Day-old jasmine rice. Wash it first. Listen to it sizzle. Break up those clumps. Salt, 燒酒 ，whip with chopsticks. Eggs in. Ooh, that's getting hot. Soy sauce around the outsides. MSG. Sichuan peppercorn. Oh, this is smelling good now. Heat off. Horsehair cut chilies and scallions. Tiny bit of sesame oil. Zaytun, chao fan.
You damn kids with your TikToks, keep cutting your fingertips off, eating a whole cucumber. Here's how you do it without cutting your fingers. Grip your cucumber up here. Use a sharp mandolin so you don't have to force it. Once you get near the tip, go slow, take your time. And then just get rid of this. Soy sauce. Rice vinegar.
Wow.
Sesame oil.
Yeah, boy.
Salt. Laogan ma, lots. Black sesame. MSG, obviously. Don't breathe this. It's fucking good. Stop cutting your fingers, please.
This cutting board is super dry and needs some care. This is Clapham salad bowl blend. We're gonna slap a bunch of that on here. Give it a great massage, all 6 sides. It needs a nice even coat everywhere we lather, slather, slop, slip, slap. Be kind to your bottoms. Leave it overnight, wipe off the excess, and you're good to go.
It's International Hot Dog Day. Let's make the Knifewear dog. Costco glizzies. Unleash the glizzies. Hot dog water all over my hands. This is gonna create lots of texture for the tare to sink into. A little jalapeno. Don't touch your eyes. And thinly slice some green onion on the bias. And into some ice water. Gotta pat down this cheese, it's so wet. Green Life Conroe Grill. Knifewear Ogatan Charcoal. Glizzies. Full dip in Lordy's Tare. Dip and flip. Nope. A little bit of the good stuff. A little Knifewear Togarashi. Jalapenos. And of course some scallions. Gotta have the Logan Ma. We just got these beautiful new donabe in from Japan. I'm gonna cook some food in this guy and tell you all about what donabe are, how they work. Got some ingredients here, let's get cooking. If you've never seen one before, a donabe is a traditional Japanese clay pot. And the name translates to, you guessed it, clay pot. They're used these days in Japan for making hot pot or for just cooking rice in. But it's a great dish to cook around communally. I like to break mine out when I've got family or friends coming over, folks that I want to sit around a nice steaming bowl of delicious soup with and share a tasty meal with. Today I'm keeping the flavors pretty simple. I'm just making some dashi with some bonito flakes and some kombu. I'm going to use a little sake, a little soy sauce in there. I've got some lotus root that's going to go in there, some cabbage, some chicken, some mushrooms. Again, just keeping the flavors nice and light and simple and letting the ingredients shine for themselves. I've even got fresh locally made noodles, but you can use dried ones as well and they're great. It may be warming up outside, but donabe is especially nice to cook with in the fall, winter, and even early spring when it's cold outside. But really, anytime you want to enjoy some hot pot is a great time to have donabe. If you want to grab one of these for yourself, you can pick them up at knifewear.com along with the burners or at your local Knifewear store.
Man, that man, that noodle looks good. I'm glad the Nathan he knows how to slurp. Oh wait,
It's true.
there's someone.
Traveling merchants.
Traveling merchants. Well, we have a special gift, a special guest. Sorry.
That was a wave, by the way. That was really weird.
You can put that up on there. There.
There, can you hear me now?
Yes.
How do you like me now?
Yes.
Hi guys, my name's Kevin. This is Naoto. We're talking about the Knifewear Garage Sale.
Yes.
How many years have we done this now?
Too many.
It was before you started, I think.
Yeah.
So I used to go to Japan and buy a bunch of crazy things.
Yeah.
Sometimes it was blacksmith mistakes. Sometimes it was mislabeled knives. Sometimes it was one of a kind. And sometimes it was just blacksmiths we didn't know before. And it's kind of blossomed into this huge event where we are selling non-standard products that we don't normally carry. And here is a new non-standard product. I've been pretending that I'm kind of retired these days. And I've been spending a lot of time in my hot glass blowing studio. And I'm very medium at it. Medium's a good amount, guys. Anyway, see, this is my lemonade stand. I mean, my glassware stand. So for $40, we're selling these glasses that I've made. And they're all unique, and they're all very wabi-sabi. You very much get to see the hand of the maker in the glass, because not one of them is straight or perfectly round. One day I will be there. But I like the natural forms, and I like the strangeness of it. So they've all been labeled with the color that I made. This one's called Trans Pink or Transparent Pink, and it's 431 milliliters. I've measured precisely each cup. Oh, and look, you get a picture. You get a little sticker too with most of them of me in a Sasquatch outfit. Oh, moving things. Delivering in my cargo bike. Knives.
So go to the products. I think it's the Kevin's Glassware is the product name, and there are drop down. You get to choose the one that you like. Each one is photographed, so you can see what you photographed, and each one does have the exact measurement. I think when it's full, right?
Yeah, when it's full.
When it's full.
Yeah, when it's full. Not when it's empty.
No, they're all 0 mils.
No. When it's like, sometimes they have the.
Yeah, when it's full, almost.
Okay.
So that's the Nordic Blue Salt Bowl, 327 mil. The great thing about these bowls that I love is that I love this blue color that I've been using. And it's a salt bowl. It's on your counter, but it's really also big enough, this one, to be a rice bowl if you want. At least that's how I use mine at home.
Yeah.
And I don't know, should we show off some of these? Does
Yeah,
anybody care?
Yeah, show off your favorite.
Well, I like this one. The Trans Pink 170 mil salt dish. And it sits, that one sits rather straight. I've made a couple that sit rather crooked so it can be tilted toward you so you can get the salt out easier. I care about aesthetics and
I like to have them as
manipulation.
Keep the candles inside.
You can put a candle inside.
Yeah.
One thing about these is don't put them in the dishwasher because they're not tempered quite well. So they'll eventually break if you put them in the dishwasher repeatedly. Yeah. So wash them by hand.
Well, it's like any Japanese knives.
Here's a fun one. I really like this one. This one, what is this one called? Trans Pink 305 milliliter. But what I like about this one is you can see all my, hard to focus on there. You can see some tool marks here because they're handmade. Anyway, I'm having fun with this whole glass blowing game. Have you ever done it, Naoto?
No, I haven't.
Have you ever picked up honey on the end of a stick or something like that, on like a little honey dripper?
Yeah.
Basically, that's what it's like. You got to go pick up with your blowpipe some honey that's about 1200 degrees.
Yep.
And then only when it's liquid and moving around can you move it. So you have to make sure it's tricky.
Just keep moving, right?
Basically, there's a lot of things to think about it all at the same time.
Yep.
And last night, in 3 hours at the studio, Naoto, I did only sweeping after. I didn't put anything in the kiln or the annealer to cool it slowly. I just threw everything on the ground. I had a very smashing day.
Dean Christie said medium is like 5,000 hours, right?
Yeah, that's it. 5,000 hours, some medium. I only got 5,000 more, and I might be half good then.
Yeah, so these will be available Monday, right?
Yes.
These are available Monday.
Yep.
I've been making these and passing them around.
No,
Sorry,
Saturday,
tomorrow. The
tomorrow.
the show starts tomorrow,
Tomorrow,
Saturday.
yes.
But I've been making these for a while now, and some staff members are just asking me, "Hey, can we buy these?"
Yeah.
I thought,
These are only online, right?
let's do it. They're only online this time.
Yeah.
I don't know if people like them. Maybe we could do more next garage sale.
Yeah.
Absolutely. If you've tuned in recently and you've been to a previous garage sale, you'll probably slip up like I did and think it's on a Monday. It's not anymore. It's on Saturday.
Tomorrow.
Because more people don't work on Saturday. So if you are a garage sale veteran, you can go to the store Monday. It's open, and there'll be a lot of cool stuff left. The sale runs until Friday. But if you want the best deals and the best cool, rare, new stuff, Saturday, tomorrow is your day. 10 a.m. local, 8 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time online.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Awesome.
If there's any of these left, I'm grabbing one of those blue ones. Maybe a pink one, too.
There's one called Hulk Smash that I really love the color of.
That one's fun. I think that's one of the ones I posted on Instagram today.
Well, one of the ones I called Hulk Smash because that color I made was a special color of green and black and white. But it's called Smash because I broke 6 of the 8 cups I made out of it when I first made the color.
So these are kind of like the Hanyaki of the glassware world.
Yeah. What happened is I'm getting better at it. So you'll see next garage sale if we have some again. They'll be much thinner, much more delicate. But as you go thinner and more delicate, you break more things if you're a bit heavy-handed like I am.
Yeah, so if you're like me and you're good at breaking stuff, get in on the ground floor and get some of his early work.
Yeah, it's more indestructible.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, welcome back. we are doing a garage sale unboxing today. What is garage sale? We actually had the Kevin explain the how the garage sale started it, but the we go to Japan twice a year, seeing the makers that we haven't seen, or makers who can't exactly produce as many knives as the as many knives for us to fulfill for year and stuff. So
yeah,
we get,
a lot of people who we can only get 1 or 2 shipments from them a year.
Yeah, exactly.
And so we save it until this time of year.
Yeah, and so it starts from tomorrow, Saturday, the May 9th, until the 15th.
Yep, Friday. Yeah, so it runs for a week,
15th,
basically.
Yeah, it runs for a week. It starts at 8 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time online, and we have stores. The physical stores are in Vancouver, Calgary, Edmonton, Toronto, and Ottawa. And
In Canada.
In Canada. And they open their doors at 10 a.m. On their local time.
If you're a Toronto regular, you're used to the store opening at 11 a.m., but they're opening at 10 tomorrow.
Yes.
And I recommend if you are after something really cool, like Naoto said, you either hop online a little early, so you're there right at 8 a.m., because the coolest stuff does go in a minute or two. Or head down to your local store at 9 or 9:30 and get in line. There's a lot of really cool folks hanging out. You can make new friends. It's a pretty good time. Jacob's going to be down at the store tomorrow morning interviewing people at the shop. So if you want to be on camera and you are in Calgary, head down to the shop and Jacob might interview you.
Yeah, and the store inventory, like what we have in the stores, are safe from actually sold online for 2 days until the noon Monday. So it's you can go ahead and what you see at the store on Saturday, Sunday till noon on Monday, they are kind of reserved for the stores. So we are doing unboxing, we're answering questions, we're showing off some cool knives that we got for this particular garage sale. Let's start answering some questions, shall we? So I'm really bad at reading the name.
It's not you. They're bad at writing the name.
Fusehorn?
Fusehorn.
Hong, or
could you write these bigger? Whoever's writing these.
Okay, so asking.
Someone says Nakagawa. If you wanted to look at Nakagawa knives, you're here.
Yeah.
This is you right now.
So we have Nakagawa-san is a blacksmith in Sakai. Sorry, I'm just gonna flip it here so that I think it's the right.
There we go.
So Nakagawa-san, the Satoshi Nakagawa-san, one of the youngest traditionally certified traditional crafts in Sakai region. Very talented young knife maker, blacksmith. He does like a lot of cool stuff. We have a few knives from him. One is this Sakai Kikumori Ginsan Tsuchime, which is super cool, pattern, I guess, like the Tsuchime hammer mark.
It's very cool.
Beautiful.
It's very cubic.
And it's super, super light. Like, feel how light this is.
Oh, yeah. That's a beautiful knife.
So we have something like this, as well as we have the, also Sakai Kikumori, but the Ren series. This Ren series is actually very good program, I guess. In a lot of places, like in Sakai, getting the younger people working for those like traditional crafts, like knife making, forging, sharpening, is a little bit hard. So the Nakagawa-san forges the blade and pass it down to those younger sharpening apprentices to finish. That doesn't mean they are qualities is bad or anything. It's really, this one is really well made, but they call it the Ren, or the I don't want to call it practice series, but it is kind of series that to some of the proceeds goes to help fund those younger craftsmen.
Oh, right, that's right.
Train.
Yeah, so they use some of the proceeds to support upcoming craftspeople.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Amazing.
But the blade is really, really nice. It's Aogami #1. Yeah, it's not my finger.
We just need to wipe that off a little bit there. Okay, what do we got next? Yeah, Nakagawa's knives are incredible.
And we may actually have some rumors. We may have some late arrivals from Nakagawa.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Late arrivals, we may, because it's a week away, and we have some
Yeah, we'll see if they get
we'll
here.
see if we get here.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
Shipping,
here.
as you may know, has been disrupted recently.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we have another question. Tak Wong is asking the question about the steel, and which is really good place to talk about steel. He's asking the compare so-called VG Zeos steel to other type of stainless steel. So we have VG Zeos, the Nigara. It's really cool. VG Zeos XEOS is this new type of stainless steel produced by a Tokyo Special Steel steelmaker. They made it so that this is really, really high in, they call it corrosion resistance. You know what they do? They spray the steel or knife with the high concentration salt water, like 2, 3, 5%.
Really?
Which is much higher than the, I think sea water is like 2%, something like that. Pasta water is 1%.
They brine it.
Basically. And the see how, those rust develops. And these Zeos is this, has such a highly corrosive resistant that actually really easy to take care of. You can cut the steaks and hams and all day, and you still want to wash it.
Cutting hams all day.
And bacons and whatever salty thing, because it is like a lot of people don't realize. A lot of people don't realize salt when it's salt water when it's actually when you're cutting a ham, bacon, steak, whatever, right? It's got a salt in it, and when it's melt, it would actually cause the stainless steel to rust quite badly.
Crazy.
So so this one here is really, really great, especially the high intensity kitchen. That you'd have to like finishing up your steaks and put the salt and
you don't always have time to wipe your knife off.
So the Zeos is really great for that, and the performance, like edge retention and all that, is very similar to some say VG10 or a little bit higher SG2 and such. But because it's it's not high speed powder steel, it will retain the nicer, like retains the toothier edge.
It does. Yeah. Okay. So toothy edge, crazy good stain resistance.
Yeah.
So it's not going to rust on you. But I also like Nigara knives in a lot of ways. I really like the grind here. I can see, I was sort of holding it up at one point, and with the camera angle, you can kind of catch the way that the bevel is sort of shorter here and gets taller. How did I have it? Gets taller towards the tip. So there we go. You see this pattern here that's longer from that hammered surface to the edge than it is here. So this is going to be a wider angle, and that's going to be a finer angle. So they drop the angle as it gets towards the tip, meaning at the tip you've got a very fine slicing, chopping, little precise amount of edge here, but it gets a little bit stronger as it's a little bit wider towards the heel. It's a very slight difference, but it is one of those, it's a very thoughtful detail, I find, especially if you think about it as the knife is traveling forwards when you're cutting.
Yeah.
It's kind of like if you think about the bow of a boat, how it kind of like moves around and pushes through the water. When you flatten that out at the tip, the knife will travel forward through food smoothly without pushing the food apart. So
yeah, we have Zeos in the just talking about the Zeos. We have the VG Zeos. It's hard to pronounce. In the Gekko series from Kurasaki.
Right,
as well.
that's a full-time line.
Yeah.
And then this is the Nigara series.
Yeah.
So that's we just have that here for the garage sale. Yep.
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 Yep. We don't get that as many. Well, not quite sure if this Sean Gordon is asking is what this is about, so we can see what that means, and we can talk about these guys here too.
Nikiri Santoku or Kobunka under $600.
And there are quite a few, so I wasn't quite sure if it's like all together under 600 or the I wasn't quite sure. So let's talk about these knives, which we launched them a little while ago, which I really like. So we can, take this opportunity to talk about.
Sure, yeah,
I
these are
love these ones.
the Ichie.
And this one here, we are naming them Ichie right now as the it's crossover with the Shibata knives, which is the Shibata-san, good friend of ours. He is the sharpening guru, I guess, and making knives. This one here, they came up with the idea of taking the SG2 stainless steel and finishing them in-house, I guess. Really, really well made for the price, like $320 with this beautiful finish. It's got such attention to detail. There's no such hard edge or anything.
Yeah, they've smoothed it all out.
Smoothed it all out. Very nice thin finish here.
Yeah.
Beautiful handle.
Yeah.
And look at the.
This is just a nice knife. This is just a really nice knife.
Really, really well made knife here, and it comes in the petty nakiri. I love this nakiri. It's like so well made, and we consider these as a laser beam. It's super thin blade. It's really, really, really well made blade here. We went to visit the Shibata knives, or the iron. The Shibata-san's workshop actually in spring, and we saw how they made these knives as well. Actually, talking about Shibata-san's workshop, it's really good to talk about these guys.
I was also going to grab you a Kobunka now, too.
Okay. So Shibata-san's knives here, he is the one. He came up with this line called the brand called Kotetsu. They just did not a rebranding, but they switched one of the lines of the knives to the different steel. So we're gonna just launch them today. They used to be called the Type 3, I think, and it's got a Aogami Super stainless clad.
Kobunka.
But they changed it to a steel called Chromax, which is really nice steel. It's like an Aogami Super, like carbon steel-ish type of steel, and it's going to keep the really nice. Shibata-san loves this like really bitey edge, and this Chromax will actually keeps this bitey edge very nicely as well. So these ones are really nice launch, but fit and finish on the Kotetsu series is, I guess, like when there's a little bit level of the fit and finish. What he was explaining to me was that the making these Ichie SG2, once you learn how to make this really cool, and then it's a step up. It's this Kotetsu line.
It's crazy, just like trying with the camera here, just trying to find the edge of this knife is so hard. It's so fine. But look at that. It is crazy. This is a razor.
Is there any reason that they switched from AS to Chromax?
One of the reasons is that it actually can represent his I guess like ideal edge a little bit better with the Chromax than the Aogami Super. Again, his he always like tells us that his ideal edge is smooth but bitey, right? That it needs to bite into food, but still retains the smooth. Like it's the good, best of both worlds type of edge. Yeah. And he found using the Chromax steel he can attain it a little bit better.
Okay.
Than the Aogami Super, and that's really the big difference.
This what is this? It's like a big old Nakiri.
I love this shape. He started making this he calls it boss nakiri, and because it's a kotetsu line, kotetsu is from this old battleship, right?
Right.
So he had to make the kotetsu a little bit of a kotetsu shape.
It's a
right
nod
here.
to the name
Yeah,
of the knife. Yeah.
Exactly. But this one here is very unique because it's 180 millimeter nakiri, which is actually taller and longer than the regular nakiris that we see.
Yeah,
Like
that
compared.
is a boss nakiri. That is a boss
Yeah,
nakiri.
yeah. Our
Kevin,
boss,
Kevin,
our boss,
our boss,
yeah, our
also
boss
loves
said-
it. Hence, boss nakiri, I think.
Over.
Coffee boss.
Yes. So it is bigger than the regular 165 mil nakiri, and I totally agree. Like 180 is like the blade that's the like extra 2 centimeters, extra inch is like. Oh, I wish I had, like, when you're cutting vegetables and stuff, I wish I had an extra.
I'm not going to say what I'm going to say, but let's move on. Yeah.
Yes. But it's a great. Hey,
Take these away.
I wasn't quite sure what he was going to say. Write down in the comments. Don't. Don't.
Okay. What's next?
Okay, so we have the
Refurbished. Sean Gordon had asked about Kobunkas under $600, and I think we glazed over that. If I was going to spend around $600 on a Kobunka, I would absolutely go for this Hado. It's the Hado Kirisame?
No, sorry. I'm holding Kirisame.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Shiosai.
So SG2, which is a stainless steel, and then we've got the
Kirisame white number 1 with the stainless clad.
It's an extra tall Kobunka. It has a very nice long tapered bevel. So what that means is you've got a very, very thin edge by the time it gets down here. What a beautiful knife, very precise. You can chop all kinds of stuff with this knife and have a lot of control, but you can also make very, very fine, precise cuts with it. Not for the faint of heart. Hados are super thin, a little bit more on the delicate edge. But yeah, so this one is $495 for the SG2. This is the white carbon steel number 1, which is a little bit harder, higher carbon content, and stainless steel cladding on the outside. You can see lots of core steel exposed here, so that's what's going to tarnish. When we talk about these knives that we say 2 types of steel, like carbon steel and stainless, we're talking about how the Japanese knife is made with hard steel in the core, and then for the most part, unless it's a honyaki, there is cladding steel on the outside, and that's a softer steel, and they can do that with different types of steel. So we'd have a carbon steel in the middle and a stainless steel on the outside, and that's awesome because you get that really wicked edge you get from a carbon steel, but you don't have as much surface area to rust and worry about or maintain as you do if it's a full carbon steel knife.
Well, since we had the Kirisame mentioned, let's answer a question about Etsuo. Just write Hado Kirisame. So, well, here you go. We have a Hado Kirisame. Kirisame is the fog grain in Japanese. It's got really nice tall bevel, very signature Hado sharpening bevel.
That knife is gorgeous.
And it's got the white carbon number 1 stainless clad, forged by the Tanaka-san. Hado signature polish on that.
Okay, this is a problem.
Choil and
is every time
spine.
I'm looking at a knife and I'm thinking, God, that knife looks so great. I think I want that knife. You always then say, forged by Tanaka-san. I think I have a crush on Tanaka knives. Yeah,
well,
my knife crush.
I do that too. I do that too. Yeah,
they're so nice.
They're very, very well made. Yeah. So yeah, that's the
Hado.
We've been instructed to talk about refurbs. So every garage sale we have some custom handles and refurb knives.
Yeah, now and again we get knives that have had dings or have troubles or a crack in the handle, and we replace the handle or not. And we are able to put these knives up here at the garage sale and sell them for crazy good prices. You'll also find lots of these in our stores too. We have been running an event we do once a year. It's called the Trade Up, where customers can come in, bring in the knives they've bought from us, and maybe you bought one that you didn't love and you haven't been using it much. So you trade it in, we give you a gift card, you can use it for a purchase towards something else that's going to do better for you. and then we'll take those knives, resharpen them, make sure they're in good shape, and resell them here at the garage sale.
How can we find them? These are under.
Yeah.
They are under refurb. If you actually type refurb, you should be
Refurbished.
refurbished. Yeah. Can we find them by the refurb?
Knives.
Refurbished knives. You will be able to find them all under the same product, I believe, and you can find the one that you like.
A good reason to go down to the stores because they'll have refurbs.
Yeah.
And we won't have those available online until Monday, I believe.
Stores, yeah.
Stores, yeah.
The ones that you're seeing here will be available
That's right.
online.
Yeah, that's
yes.
right. Yeah, good clarification.
Yes. So we have really good deals like.
Yeah. What is this?
That's the Sakai Takayuki 120 mil.
That's a steak petty.
Steak petty, but it's been refurbed and it's got the new handle.
Yeah, that's $90. That's half price.
Yes.
That's crazy. That's nice.
So
Yeah.
we have
And
all those. Yeah.
They're obviously refurbished, and so they kind of in this case, it's half price, but you got all the great knife that it ever was. It does look like it's been owned for a bit though, and it's been resharpened, so it's going to be really awesome. But you know what? There you go. That's a great deal.
Yes.
I would also like to point out this is a Fujiwara Nishiji. I have this Fujiwara Nishiji Santoku. This series of knife has been around for a while. It's a carbon steel core with stainless steel cladding. It's a very unassuming knife. I believe that this is the sharpest knife that I own. It's always sharp. It's a very, very fine edge. I really enjoy using it, but I'm always just like afraid of it. It's just a little too sharp. I don't know if that's possible.
Nah, it's not possible.
It's not possible.
Nah. But we do have. What?
Matt says, look at the Saji one. Look at the Saji one.
And I can't find them. Where'd you guys put this
Who did that?
one?
You?
These are also refurbished.
Oh.
This is Matt.
Yeah.
Matt
Oh.
does
You're
lots
missing
of
most
these.
them.
Oh, apparently we're missing a lot of
You
them.
move these ones down. We got a whole bunch more.
Oh,
That's the Saji.
this is the Saji one. It's in a Masakage box, but that's just. Oh.
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 Oh yeah. Okay, this is really nice. So this originally this knife was $1,201. SG2, but look at this handle.
And look at it grind.
Yeah, Matt has refurbished this knife and made it really nice.
Yeah, it looks like original. It's maybe better. I can't see that.
There's some nice Kumo, 240 mil Kumo Gyuto. We have a 240 VS1 Tsujihiki from Masashi.
I think this was Honesaki or the boning knife. It was the boning knife.
That's cool.
For some reason, it's got the
Now it looks like an outdoor hunting knife.
Yeah. We have so all these are available. Oh, we got a Kumo refurbed Kumo with the super cool handle.
I want to see the handle.
Want to see handle? Yes.
This is it silver inside? Or what's the material? Chrome?
Something like that.
Chrome and rosewood. We'll say that.
Something like that.
And this. Oh wow! You know what? This feels really good. Kumos are always a really, really light knife. This handle's got some more weight to it. That makes it feel like a totally different blade. That's cool.
So we have so many.
We got the Zampa, the AUS 10. This is just a great knife, refurbished, $196. This
Miyazaki.
what was this? Miyazaki.
We have those.
Such a cool knife. Miyazaki, different than Mazaki. This has also got a very cool custom handle. How do we know which one this is? You got to look online. There's a product. The product has variants. Is that the way to do it still?
Yes.
So when you go, you can look up the refurbished product, and then you can choose from different ones in a drop-down menu. Yeah. One of a kind.
Yes. Once it's gone,
Yuri.
it's gone.
Gihei. We got a Gihei. That's a sweet refurb. Oh, that's really nice. Hap 40,
Wow.
another really great tool steel that's very good at holding an edge.
Wow, that refurb is crazy. The Gihei, it's usually just the one has the bevel, but it's so grounded.
Really nice and thinned out. We have a single bevel here that looks like there was probably nothing ever wrong with this one, to be honest with you. $189 for a Deba. Deba, this shape is a single bevel shape. For specifically, this one is a right-handed one, and this is for filleting fish. It's a crazy nice knife. That's an AUS8, so it's a stainless steel Deba. Most Debas are carbon steel, but stainless is nice so they don't rust. Deba's a unique tool. If you do a lot of fish butchery and you want to learn some new technique, that is a great tool to inspire you to do more fish butchery. And this looks like a Koishi, Masakagi Koishi, and this is a Nakiri. Now, Masakagi Koishi Nakiri is revered of a knife that we sell. We've sold tons and tons and tons of them. They're so popular because they are so good. We have stainless steel cladding, Awagami Super, which is blue carbon or super blue carbon steel core. Really great at holding an edge, and stainless on the outside keeps it from being too rusty. The black finish with the hammering, the Tsuchime hammering there is just so cool looking. This one has the rosewood handle. Typically this knife has a cherry wood handle, so this is a bit more unique. And at $348, that's a great value for a refurb. Okay. More refurbs. We've got a Tojiro Classic refurb. This feels like it's a Yodeba. Yodeba means it's like a Western style, so where a Deba typically is a double bevel, so it's a kind of an unequal sort of triangle sort of edge. This is more of an equal bevel. But this is a heavy knife, Yodeba. This is a really thick blade, so you can chop through heavier stuff, but this would be great for also doing fish butchery. It's not flexible whatsoever, so again, Japanese style of fish butchery, so you might need to learn a different technique. That's $172.
It's really nice refurb. Can't really tell if it's refurb.
This is the Sakai Takayuki Homura Kogetsu. I feel like I've always felt like this knife would be really nice for slicing steak, cutting chops.
But the finish is so nice.
The finish is so nice. It's very even. Yeah. It's very smooth. There is a bit of a shoulder along the blade here, which will help push the food off as you cut with it. But look at this handle. What? It's like a mossy bog, this handle. And that is blue number 2, clad with carbon, so no stainless whatsoever. Beautiful knife. It does come with a saya. Sayas are not a thing that is included in every knife, so it's kind of a nice treat to have a knife with a saya, which is basically just a wooden sheath that you slide the knife into like a scabbard. This one's $605. That's a pretty special knife. I hope that goes to a good home. It is a beauty. What do we got? Prototype Shirogami number 2, carbon clad Nakiri. That looks like a Kotetsu.
That is like I just talked to Matt who did this refurb. Can't believe this knife.
You can't believe it's not butter.
Can't believe it's not butter. No, it's look how thin that tip is.
Oh! And
it's so good, Matt. It's can't believe that this was, yeah.
And this is the CCK Shibata special. So CCK is this cool company, Chanchiki, out of Hong Kong that makes Chinese cleavers, and Shiba teamed up with him to make his sort of signature shape like this. This one is $170. That I could feel like just blasting through things like green onions. It would be very good.
Yeah.
Does he? Does he now?
I found this box here, Mike.
I'm a prize.
Saying I'm a prize.
Yeah, this is my new name tag.
Yeah.
I'm a prize.
What
is this? What? How do we give people prizes?
Yeah. How do we give prizes?
What do you?
Yeah.
Oh. It's not just a prize; it's a surprise.
So we went to visit a Sadamasa workshop. Sadamasa is like this knife maker in Nagano. It's a beautiful town. We stayed in a hotel that, like, you could see, it's surrounded by mountains. Like, and here they are. We're showing the video right now. But this is a prize, and it's like golden ticket,
So one Satomasa knife.
and it's got the golden ticket in it probably. And
Inside of the box it says you win a prize, and this is the prize. I'm guessing.
I'm guessing. I
Thank
think
you.
that's what
Thank
it
you.
is.
At
Yes.
least someone here is paying
Yes,
attention to what's
yes.
happening.
Yes. So this is gonna be a prize. It's gonna be good. Oh, the Yusuke-san is forging. I love the workshop. It was really, really nice. It was old, but he was putting the newer machines and sharpening gear. He actually had a new forge in, so he can do he can do a lot more things in his workshop. Solo blacksmith.
Satomasa solo blacksmith?
He's the only one who's making knives.
Oh, look at that cool toque.
Yeah, right.
He looks like a rock star.
Yeah.
Like a punk rocker.
Yeah.
And he's just like the quietest, nicest guy
Yeah.
ever.
Do you have your microphone on? Okay.
I have my own microphone.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that we didn't have to repeat what you said.
No.
It's so calming just watching these guys. Like the work that they do is just so like ritual and like repetitive, and it's calming because you can't hear it, because it's not calm when you hear it. It's so loud. But yeah, very cool.
It was really, really nice.
That to me is amazing. That Satomasa, like they're such a great quality knife, and look at what's happening. This is how you make this knife. This is how you get this knife. This is why the garage sale, like, this is why we don't have these knives all the time. Like, how many knives can this guy make? You can't just call him and tell him to like turn out 1,000 more knives. Like, he's got one at a time. He can't. His hammer can't go faster. Ah, it's so cool. And you know, like, one of the coolest things about the stuff that we sell, that I think, is look around at the stuff you own and tell me you know the name of the person who made it, right? When's the last time you watched a video of someone making any of the things that you own? Like, look at this. Look at this. This is so cool. I don't know. I think that's special. I think it's something lost in our world, so I think this is pretty unique.
Yeah, it was really nice to visit him, and we did a little bit of interview. I'm sure Jacob is working really hard to get those interview pieces
I'm
out.
sure Jacob's working really hard. Yeah.
I'll shut this whole thing down.
Well, since we were talking about Sunisa, let's talk about his knives next.
Oh, that's a good time. Good timing. Yeah. Okay. This is crazy. This is $290.
Is it? Oh.
What a beautiful knife. This guy's making this knife by hand. He's hammering it out. He's grinding it by hand. Look at all this stuff that he's doing.
Yeah,
This is a 210 millimeter Gyuto.
so we have 210 Gyuto, and so like see here he's sharpening knife on that whetstone like that, right? You know what he told us? You know how a lot of knife makers finish their blades with? You know, they have the really big spinning wheel and do the edge width, right?
Yep.
He finishes every single knife that way.
Just by hand.
Yeah.
Oh, look at it. He's like, just taking the burr off.
Yeah.
It's like so smooth.
Yeah, he finishes every knife that way. Oh, now
This is
we're
so,
back.
I feel so sad right now because like at Knifewear, all of our staff get to buy these knives for garage sale, but we have to wait until the end of the first day.
Yes.
And there will be none of these left for me to buy. And it's very sad. However, I'm very happy that these go to lovely, nice homes.
Yeah.
Something like I said something about earlier about sometimes when you feel the bevel of a knife and you pull your fingers along it. This is one that's got almost a hollow in the center of the blade here.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a thicker blade, but he's got this bevel on it that's going to push the food off the side. So despite it being thick, it probably won't feel thick. Do you have a Satomasa?
No, this will be the third time I miss out on them because I'm sure they'll sell out tomorrow. If they don't sell out, I'm buying the 240 tomorrow. Yeah, I just did. Yeah, yeah, I really want one. I think we only got 12 of the 240 company wide, so I'm confident that I won't get one. I might go for a 210.
210. We have good number.
Yeah,
The
I cut with one for a video when we first got one, and it was like stupid smooth. It's
it
one
was
of the best
weird.
knives I've ever
It was
cut with.
weird. It was weird.
Weird how good
how
it is.
it went. Like
You do not notice the thickness. At all.
exactly.
Not even a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the edge is really toothy. Like I did the tomato trick, where you
Right.
do the like horizontal slice and just like nothing.
He finishes
important.
at 8,000 grit, and that's what
It doesn't cut like it.
I know. I asked him like
What?
he was finishing each
This is such
Knife.
a cool knife.
on those like regular sharpening stones.
Yeah.
And I asked him like which stone are you finishing with? Because we felt that way. It's got a
Yeah.
really nice.
Like do this.
And he's like 8,000.
It's not uncommon for a
When you're like
knife
this.
that good to be
You'll
twice that
feel it's
price.
hollow in
Like
there.
I would expect that knife to be twice the price it is, and I'm not exaggerating there.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they will go up in
'Cause
price
it's like
as he
this,
gets
food will
more
come off the
experienced and more
side.
confident.
There's nothing in contact.
Yeah.
But he is extremely good at knife making. Yeah. I hope I can get one this time. I want the 240. I might just go for the 210 because it's the one that might still be in stock at the end of the day tomorrow.
Is that it? We have a 240 and a 210?
Yeah. Yeah, he also makes a petty and a bunko, which we got last garage sale.
Yeah.
But as you were saying earlier, like it's not like he can just make more. Like we got a few dozen knives from him, and that'll be it until the fall probably. Yeah, and that's just how it is. That's why we have this garage sales, because some makers only make a few dozen knives every 6 months, and we're one of the only places that carries his knives currently too.
Yeah. We're pretty lucky that way.
Yeah.
What do we got here?
Garage
This
sale.
is like a garage sale thing that looks like maybe it's a product we're launching.
Garage sale is not all about knives, I guess. You know, we sell things for general cooking.
Can I take this out of the plastic?
I think so. So we just got those.
Does somebody have a knife? Hold on.
No.
We just got those like bamboo steamer basket kind of set-ish. These are really, really great. So this one here, Shimoyama bamboo basket.
Mm.
They are really good. It's I do have the bamboo basket.
It's like woven.
Yes. And this is really well made, as well as they are much deeper,
Oh, that's true.
much taller, and like look how deep
Yeah.
those ones are.
So you can put bigger bow in there.
And no, you can do yes, and you can do something like chawamushi.
Ooh, like you could put cups in it. Oh.
Shorter, but I mean, still, if you like, there is going to be quite a bit of space in between.
Well, and chawanmushi is such a great thing, and this is the perfect way to cook it in this like
Yeah.
gentle steam. Chawanmushi is an egg custard you would put into something like almost a sake cup kind of a thing. Yeah.
So this one here is really, really well made, well thought out. Bamboo steamer basket. It comes.
Well, they're beautiful.
Comes with like this. You can add one like this, and we have these adapter rings
Oh,
that.
so you can fit on your wok.
No, wok you don't need any. You can fit in
I
the
suppose, yeah.
smaller pot, right? And yes.
Oh, this makes me want to.
And we have
make
the
steam buns.
those papers, liner paper. If you were doing the chawamushi, what you want to do is pick up the chawamushi with these grips.
I just pick them up with my fingers and go owie, owie, owie.
Yeah, but you're into glass making, so you need to get stronger fingers
We have those,
for 450-degree glass.
Owie, owie, owie.
Owie.
and if you have the whole plate in, we have the pick it up. So these are, you can just like buy just the steamer basket, and there's going to be adding menu that you can add all those and buy it all once.
Now I want steam buns.
What I'm really excited about is these though.
Ah, yes. I seared some tuna in one of these yesterday.
The stainless steel frying pan. It's
got a puppy on it.
It's called koinu. Koinu means puppy. This here is very, very well made. Rivets been,
No
polished
rivets.
down. No rivets there inside.
I would suspect that's spot welded.
Yes, and stainless steel, one piece, 3 millimeter thick on the bottom, 1.some millimeters on the side. You can see that the big thickness difference on the bottom and the side.
Yeah.
Right?
I've been using one of these at home. They're really great. I find I don't know if I seasoned it or something, but I can fry an egg in it, no problem. It doesn't stick.
Yeah.
I did put it on my gas stove and let it sit dry on the heat for a while
Yeah,
until
yeah.
it turned color. And
And-
then I just gently cooled it down,
Yeah.
wiped it out with oil, and it's been very good.
Yeah.
I will say that this handle with this kind of like angled bit here is just there. You get the right purchase over top of the handle when you're picking up the pan. It feels really good.
Yeah.
And I really want this pot.
Stainless steel, so one piece, heat conductivity, very slow.
Mm.
You need to medium, like low, and get heated until it's really nice and hot.
Mm-hmm.
And you see that the little water test.
Yeah, there's always a water test when you're trying to cook with stainless steel to make sure it's hot.
Yeah. And
It's a pretty
oil.
coarse test because it could be that hot or a whole bunch hotter.
Hotter, yeah.
You never
exactly.
really know. I think that's a great test for the internet because it looks really cool when you do it.
Yeah.
What I do agree with Naoto, it does take a bit of time to heat it up. So when I'm using this, or I'm using cast iron, or carbon steel even, I start on the pan on very, very low just to get the heat in through the pan evenly. Because if you turn it on high right away, the metal doesn't really have it doesn't expand at the same rate. And so what ends up happening is you get a warp in your pan. So if you want to avoid warping your pans, don't start them on a high heat immediately. Start them kind of low, start chopping some food, getting it going, and then you can turn the heat up. And one of the benefits I really find is that when I do that, I have a better control over the heat when the pan is sort of evenly heated, preheated.
They've actually done the way they sloped there something that actually not gonna warp as easy.
Yeah.
It is really
Well, a
professional.
3 mil thick bottom is going to help
and
that.
Professionally graded stainless steel. It's this so-called the 444 stainless steel. It is rare to use the SUS 444 to the wear like these ones. Usually it's 310.
Oh, okay.
It does have the high chromium as well as a little bit of vanadium in it.
Can I sharpen it?
Probably.
Alright.
I don't know. But it's really well made stainless steel, and it retains the heat very nice as well. I love to actually make the steak out of this. It's like
Oh, yeah.
yeah. But I'm so happy that we actually found the stainless steel pan that we like.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit more like bit. You may not want to try out a little bit, but
But we need to talk about this thing, though.
Yeah.
Because it's the same deal. It's got the 3 mil thick bottom, so it's very heavy, and it has the thinner sides, but it's sloped. And that means you can do all kinds of cooking in this. You could do anything. You could just saute a sauce and then throw in whatever. Like you can make a sauce and then throw in some gnocchis or whatever you want to do. You could cook so many different things in this pan.
risotto.
You could do a beautiful risotto. Something I have found when you've got a pan with slope sides versus a pan with vertical sides is this will reduce liquid faster. So if you're trying to boil water to cook vegetables, maybe just keep an eye on it. You might find you reduce or boil down the water a little bit faster. But that can be a really great thing if you're trying to do that. So if you're trying to make vichy carrots, where you're going to basically cook your carrots in soda water and reduce the water down till it's almost gone, and then stir in a bunch of butter to glaze the carrots, this would be a really great pan for doing something like that.
Yeah, I'm really.
Or a bouillabaisse.
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 Literally meaning boil and reduce.
Oh.
You want to know a bunch of useless stuff about cooking?
There you go.
I'm your man. Bet you
Alrighty.
Jacob is too.
I'm so excited about those new cookware. Let's answer some questions? Because we got quite a bit of questions tonight.
Yeah, we've gotten through the majority of the new stuff.
Yep.
So if you have questions, now's the time to ask them. We're here for another hour, possibly a bit more. So keep the questions coming. Just a reminder, the sale starts tomorrow at 8 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. So if you have a question about a knife, this is your last chance to ask it before the sale starts.
What are we doing here?
Garage sale.
This is the spring garage sale. So big change. Spring garage sale starts on a Saturday. So go to the store nearest you, Calgary, Edmonton, Ottawa, Vancouver, or Toronto. They will be open at 10 a.m. local time. The website, we are based here in Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
None of them are.
Calgary, Alberta, Canada. We are in Canada. We open the website here at Mountain Daylight Time. So confusing. And it will be at 8 a.m. Go to our website. You can go in early and you can log in. You can have make sure you've got your details on your autofill correct so that you can check out quickly. That will allow you to get the thing that's in your cart. If you are too slow and there aren't enough of those items, it might go to someone else. You might get to checkout and it might just kind of go bop, bop, and that's because someone else has bought it. Now, if you really had your heart set on something and you didn't get it, just give us a note. hello@knifewear.com is our help desk. There are people there all day, and they will help you and answer your questions. And it might just be that you missed out. And I'm sorry if you did. But this, as we've just looked at some of these videos, there's just not a way for us to get as much as we ever wanted. But that's part of what makes these things really special.
The great thing about a handmade product.
It's something that makes them really special. So yeah, 8 a.m. tomorrow, Garage Sales Live. And we will also be back tomorrow about 7:30 in the morning doing our live stream. We'll be doing a live stream for several hours tomorrow and answering your questions. We try to make it fun.
Yeah.
And we also will be showing knives. If you have questions like this about something, you want to see what knives we've got that are, a certain all-purpose kitchen knife for a certain amount of price, just hit us up in the chat.
Or if you do snag a knife tomorrow and you just want to see it before it gets packed up in a box.
Totally.
Just let us know in the chat tomorrow which one you got, and we'll show it off and celebrate.
Something we
for
haven't
you.
mentioned for a while as well is that our stores have their own inventory, and it's separated from the rest of the inventory until Monday. So if you are in a city, the inventory that's on our website is not what you're going to see when you go to the store. It might be the same product, but it's not the same.
Yeah, most of the same
inventory
knives,
quantities.
but and that means that if you're in the store, you get a shot at a knife that might have sold out online before you can get it. So yeah, we have stores in Vancouver, Edmonton, Calgary, Ottawa, and Toronto, and they've all got really cool stuff. Speaking of knives, we can't get enough of.
Bye.
Mike's stealing that one.
Oh my God.
And Patrick McCormick had asked a while ago for us to compare the Manaka N versus the Koku N. Manaka-san's do you want to show that off, Mike? Manaka-san is a fantastic knife maker. He is what we often refer to as like a younger knife maker because he's only in his, mid-40s, I think?
40s, yeah.
Yeah, 40s. So, young for a knife maker. But he's extremely skilled. He married into a knife making family, but his father-in-law didn't really do much knife making, and so he kind of had to seek out people to learn from. He went up to Sanjo. He worked with Hinora-san and learned some stuff from him. He kind of bounced around and learned from a bunch of different people. Did a lot of his own kind of self-teaching, reading textbooks, that kind of thing. And he taught himself how to make knives. And so he's been making knives for, 6-7 years now, maybe a little more. I think we first got his knives in 2020.
I'm trying to get, there we go. I'm trying to get it so you can see the depth of the texture.
Oh, it's crazy deep, Kurochi, yeah. It's nuts. And so Manaka-san moved to Sanjo last year and opened up a new workshop. He'd always wanted to live in Sanjo because where he was living at the time had almost no other knife makers, whereas Sanjo is kind of a mecca for knife makers. And he wanted to be around people he could discuss knife making with and learn from. So he moved his family up there, opened up a new workshop. He's been hard at work for the past year and a half. We've started to get these really incredible N, which is the black one, and the Koku N, which is the kind of gray, cloudy ones, these cloudy Damascus. And
move my head out of the way.
Well, thanks, Mike. We'll start to get some of his more kind of like regular stock soon. These are his fancier knives, and these are helping him
I
kind
want one of his
pay
Nakiris.
down his bills basically and get his
Yeah.
shop off the ground, and then he'll make his more regular.
Well, I bet being in a
stock soon.
place that has knife making as an industry, when you need a new pail of something, it's probably not 3 days away. I bet you he's
Exactly.
got a local supplier he can just pop over and get some things.
Yeah, I love. You can tell he's hand etched the signature into the blade there.
Another
very cool.
difference, I don't know if you mentioned, but the Koku N, this series, has the extra layers of steel than the N series.
More layers,
yeah.
cladding steel.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the N has this really deep, dark kind of, we call it kuroichi, which is like the burned carbon or forged scale, and then he's hammered in this texture.
The Tsuchime.
Yeah, Tsuchime. And then he's done more of a polished, kind of cloudy look on the Koku N, which I think I prefer the Koku N. Just more my style, but like they're both insanely gorgeous.
Do you
Really
have a
nice simple
Moritaka
hands.
Damascus?
I don't.
No.
It does. I can see what you're talking about though. It does remind me of those. Yeah, differences. A lot of it's aesthetic. You know, they're made from the same steel. I think they're priced about the same. So a lot of it comes down to what kind of finish you like the look of.
Pick the prettiest one.
Exactly. Pick the prettiest one. To me, that's this one. That's the, what size is that? That's the 240 millimeter Tsujihiki. It's a bit tall for a Tsujihiki too, a bit more height to the blade. So you can almost use that like a chef's knife. I like a narrow Gyuto that's a little skinnier like that. You see a lot of French chefs using something this shape.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Talking about
Cool.
pretty, show this flash.
Oh my goodness!
Oh,
what is
I
happening
missed this
here?
one.
Oh dear! Oh my good lord!
Look at the handle.
Hold on.
Well, no, the blade.
Let's
sorry.
do one of these.
Going, there you go. Nailed it.
Whatever the song is from 2001: Space Odyssey. Look at this. Oh,
Hands. I need hands. Give me hands. Bring it down, Mike.
I'm
You're too
getting
close.
stressed out. Stop.
We're professionals.
No. Good lord.
Just not professional at this.
Look at that. It's like gold leaf acrylic handle with this like beautiful silver
Are those
rings
like
in it.
flakes of carbon fiber or something?
I don't know if they're carbon fiber or just flakes of acrylic. Is it carbon fiber?
It almost looks like chocolate shavings.
Oh yeah.
Like when you do a Black Forest cake. Don't eat this. Yeah. Don't breathe this. Yeah, that's a crazy knife. This is definitely a one of one. This is the kind of thing that we got exactly one of.
And
it's going to go in the first minute of the sale tomorrow, probably.
It is so tall. This is such a big, bad, beautiful knife. We got, what is it even made out of? I don't know. It's made out of
Steel.
liquid steel. This is
Steel.
so good.
Not aluminum.
Not aluminum. Thank God.
Alrighty, so Tak Leon, I was looking for a Ginsan Tuten Kiritsuke or the Nakiri. Could not locate one for this batch. I was hoping that the Ginray had a Nakiri, but we didn't come in time. And Tsunohisa Ginsan, so we'll keep an eye out for this one. Okay, Andrew Morris
Higo.
is asking, I guess, under 200. And I wasn't quite sure what shape and size and stuff. So we've collected a few that are actually under 200.
That looks like it's from Tosa.
Yes. How'd you know? It says Tosa on it. But,
I can't read, but I can look at it, and I can look at it and go, that looks like a knife made in Tosa.
But here, Andrew, we have actually really great selection. Depends on what the shape and size you may be looking for. But the let's start from something like all-round multi-purpose knife. We have Santoku from Takamura-san, made of Chromax. If you like one of the more traditional European style handle, this is fantastic knife. Takamura-san is one of my favorite blacksmith and knife maker.
Yeah.
He makes the edge so thin. It gets like really good edge. Every time I test his knife on the piece of paper, I'm like,
Very satisfying.
it's like, how Takamura-san, how would you do that stuff? This has got a really signature Takamura-san Tsuchime on them, Chromax steel. It's going to get really nice and sharp. Holds this like really nice bitey edge for very long. It's $200 on this.
Just to sort of go with what Naoto's saying about Takamura, if you're ever at one of our stores, one of our retail locations, we have cutting stations and we have sample knives where you can actually test using a knife on either a tomato or a potato, and it gives you a good sense of what the knife feels like. And it's often you'll be helping someone and they'll be down to 2 or 3 choices, and you need to bring out a sample knife to do a bit of a decision-making cut. And I would say almost invariably when there's a Takamura in the mix and someone tries the Takamura, that's what they end up going home with. It's the proof is in the pudding, and these knives are really wicked.
Yeah, these are wicked. Another one that's really great deal is this Sunisa SLD Niju. This one here, it's got really beautiful nashiji, or this finish on the blade. And all the Sunisa knives, as we mentioned earlier, are 20% off starting tomorrow morning. 106 instead of 210, it's 168. It's really beautiful. It's got a more traditional Japanese feel to it. It's more traditional Japanese oak handle. This one here is really wicked. If you're looking for something like a nakiri, the nakiri is the Japanese vegetable knife. We have Kyohei Shindo knife that is 175. This is all high carbon steel, so if you're not, it can rust. Just keep it dry. It's really easy to do. But if you're unsure, get something like this Tsunehisa-san, I believe, the Aogami Super Stainless Clad. It's such a great deal, actually. $247 original. Yeah, take 20% off. That's $197.60. It's a great deal for that. And we have petties, quite a few petties. Those ones they fall under 200 as well as
I always think this one from Sunihisa is a great option. It's the Shiroichi, and this is the white carbon steel #1 with stainless steel cladding. This is a super high performing type of steel. This is a really sharp knife. It's 180 mils. Little bunka, Kiritsuke style, very straight, flat profile, which is super popular these days, the flat profile, especially if you're doing sort of the backward sort of chopping motion. This knife would be really incredible. What do we got next?
You know what we have next, Mike? Time for a brand new segment.
A brand new segment with Nathan Garrow.
Do you know what it's called? It's called Hot Dog Machine versus Shawarma Machine.
Oh no!
Are you ready? Have you prepared your arguments?
No.
Good.
I don't need to.
All right. So, here's some context. We used to work in restaurants, and a lot of our staff did. Mike had this little panini press in the kitchen here for ages.
Yeah.
And we were all cooking breakfast and all sorts of stuff on it, and it was getting to be too much because it would just overflow with grease all the time. And so Ellie spent some of our team building budget on a flat top and got it from this company called Vivor.
Yeah.
And Vivor makes any kind of tool, but just cheaper.
Yeah.
And medium quality.
Yeah.
And so the flat top is great, and we've been loving it. And we've been looking at their website at all the weird stuff they sell. And I decided we need a hot dog roller.
Well, and I decided we need the shawarma maker.
Yeah.
We need the vertical rotisserie for obvious reasons.
Yeah. So Mike and I are going to argue about which one's best. And ultimately, you, the audience, are going to vote. Jacob's going to put up a poll. We're not arguing
hot dog the food versus shawarma the food.
That's right, yeah.
We're arguing appliance versus appliance.
Well,
Which one is
clearly,
a better
it's
choice?
it's because you can also cook hot dogs on the vertical rotisserie.
I mean, you can make little mini shawarmas and cook them on the. Anyways, we haven't gotten to the debate yet. The catch is that we are going to buy whichever one you guys vote the most for. We'll order it today.
Shawarma.
And
Shawarma.
it might be here by Thursday for our Thursday live stream. And if it is,
Oh, God.
we will show it off on stream and make some food, some hot dogs, obviously.
We're about to kill our Canada Post driver.
Shawarma machine.
Matt's about to kill her.
Give me your arguments.
You can do so many more things using the vertical rotisserie, not just shawarma. For example, you can make al pastor. Tell you something, one of my dreams in my life.
That's just shawarma, Mike.
No, it is. But it's a better shawarma because you put a pineapple on top, and then you shave the meat off, and then you reach up with your knife and you flick off a little piece of the pineapple and catch it on your taco. And what is better than that? A pineapple taco. It's not a pizza, it's a taco.
It's also better shawarma because it's pork. And I
It's-
feel like shawarma was just,
Yeah, try
that's
it.
the only thing it was missing.
That was it.
Yeah.
The shawarma.
They brought it to Mexico, and the Mexican people said, hey,
But the
this should be
vertical
pork.
rotisserie can contain so many different items. You can put pork on it. You can put chicken on it. You can put a shawarma on it. You could put a donair on it. You could stack chickens on it. You can stack sausages on it. You can vertically rotisserie an entire beef. You could an entire beef.
Just a whole cow. We're talking about a shawarma machine that's about this big, by the way.
Okay, not the entire thing, but a good piece of it. You could vertically rotisserie a prime rib, or a strip loin, or a ribeye, or an eye of round, which would be dumb because eye of round should just be ground beef. What else could you do? You could do so many things. You could just roast vegetables on it, right?
You were prepared for this. That's
It
pretty good.
spins and it doesn't stop.
All right, hot dog roller. I like it because, first of all, we work in an office, and we're never going to smoke out our coworkers with a hot dog machine. It's a gentler kind of cook. It's like the sous vide of the gas station world.
True. Yeah.
I also
sous vide of the gas station world.
I also
I love it.
Right off the dome.
Yeah.
It's also self-contained. So with shawarma, you have to have a flat top to cook your, to warm your pita on and to crisp up your chicken. You got to have other things. Whereas the hot dog roller has the bun warmer incorporated. And so that is all in one. It's a complete package. You got your buns up top, you got your hot dogs down below.
Yeah.
It's just like a
That's
self-contained
true.
unit. And you can put other round foods on it. You could put meatballs on it,
Meatballs,
carrots.
Yep.
You could probably.
Oh, yum! Let's have some carrots.
I'm just thinking of round foods that would roll nicely.
Chad
I think
said
you could
corn
do
on the cob.
corn on
Dean
the cob.
said corn on the cob.
Nice.
On a hot
Thank
dog
you, Dean.
roller.
Obviously, the other
Dean
choice to
coming
put
in
on
clutch.
it is a taquito. Obviously, that's the other choice that you put on a hot
taquito.
dog
Yeah,
roller.
exactly. I
Well,
was
Nathan,
getting there.
I do understand you've made some very good points, except for, however, one of them is a moot point, fancy word, meaning that we already have the flat top that you say you would need to have. We have that flat top. We
true.
can warm up our pita on the flat top that we already have. Second counter argument you have made. One, you said you don't want to smoke out your coworkers. However, we do want to smoke out our neighbor who already complains about our bacony goodness aromas wafting through the wall, and we want him to move out so we can take over his space. Therefore, another point for shawarma machine.
It's true. I'm sick of hearing his violin practice in the afternoon. Cleaning both of them. Yeah. All right. I think hot dog roller is going to be an easier cleanup for sure. And Mike's not exactly known for cleaning up.
I don't know why this is a problem. You just don't have to clean it.
Neither are
Yes,
you.
I totally
Listen. It's not that I'm not cleaning it. It's just that I'm trying to be conscious of continually seasoning it.
Right, yeah.
So
don't
you
want the
gotta
shawarma
let a
stick.
little bit of that grease stay there and cook down. That's how you get the aromas dialed in. That je ne sais quoi
Right.
of the not totally cleaned appliance.
It's like a tare where they've had the same jar of tare
it's
for 100
like a
years.
mother sauce. Yeah. It stays forever.
Sounds
I
delicious.
want you guys to know that hot dog roller is getting absolutely smoked right now.
No!
It is 74% to
Oof.
26%.
That's because these people know what's up. These people know what's up.
You guys can vote too.
You can also cook hot
Vote
dogs
early
on
and
the shawarma
often.
machine.
Go get on YouTube and vote.
And I would argue that a donair, in which you can just buy the giant donair cone, is really just a jumbo hot dog.
Counterpoint: Donair is terrible.
Yeah, no, that's true. Especially if you put that sauce on it. No, counterpoint, donair is terrible.
Don't come for us,
Insta
East
shawarma.
Coast.
Yeah, the East Coast is on their way, and they are very unhappy.
Tell me I'm wrong. All right.
It is now 81% to 19%.
Yes!
I concede. All right.
We're gonna leave this poll open until the end of the stream,
Okay.
and we will see who wins at the end. But right now, it is looking like there is a very clear winner.
Oh,
Fair
yes.
enough. I really thought people would vote hot dog for the meme.
Me too. With the populate, hot dogs are popular.
Right? Yeah, I feel like we got a hot dog centric population.
Yeah, a couple of glizzy guzzlers over here.
Yeah.
Oh, you are a glizzy
All
guzzler.
right.
Woo!
All right.
I think we should get Matt in here, and he should show some of his favorites while he's.
That's a really good idea.
Oh, what do we
Matt's part of our team of unsung heroes
Why don't
that
you do you
hang
want to tell
out
us
back
about
here in the
these?
warehouse 5 days a week, and are just an amazing group of humans that love to put knives in boxes and send them to brand new homes. Matt also has done a whole bunch of the refurbishing, and Diana, one of our lovely staff, has done some really cool artistic finishing to some sayas.
I was going to say, I'm Maddie.
Yeah, I was going to say,
in Toronto.
let me take a goddamn breath in between saying stuff.
What about Maddie?
Maddie also makes some really beautiful sayas too at our Toronto store. So if you're in Toronto, go check them out.
I'm Mike.
Hi, Matt.
Hi, Dad.
Hi.
Wow, this really does look like father.
It's a family company, it's a family company. Is there such a thing as reverse colonization? Did you colonize me when I came over here? Okay, so
Here when he started.
it's true. I just wanted to get ahead. I shaved my head. I wanted to be like Mike. So we're going to start by talking about these.
You got to be
sayas.
handsome too, Matt.
And handsome. We're going to start by talking about these sayas.
He's got a British accent.
Oh, that's true.
We've got a selection of these really cool. I'm really bad at this. There you go. Lower. There you go. These amazing sayas. There are 3 here which are a stylized version of, the very famous picture, The Great Wave. In this case, featuring a cool little raccoon. These guys are all done from one of our stores in Toronto. I say one of our store in Toronto. One of the staff there, Maddie, incredibly artistic. And she has done these. They are all absolutely beautiful. Like the amount of time that goes into them, and like they're just stunning. Really well finished. We've put little holes in. You can put a pin in. We've got a few which are sold individually. We have this one which is for a up to 180 millimeter Santoku. This guy's $80.
So $80 just the saya.
Just the saya.
Saya that's also a canvas for a work of art.
Yeah, and this is the thing, right? Think about the amount of work that went into this. Honestly, that is a steal. A saya on its own being $80 isn't unheard of. To know that somebody put so much time and effort into that, I'm blown away by all of these. I should specify I had nothing to do with them. I'm not that artistic.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I understand that. The thing that I think we need to point out: why is there Mount Fuji, the Great Wave, and a raccoon?
Oh,
and I know why.
It's global warming.
It's global warming.
It's global warming, guys.
And Toronto, and Maddie is from Toronto. Toronto's spirit animal is the raccoon.
It's true.
And I think she really has a deep connection to the raccoon.
Yep.
So here and amongst of these beautiful Japanese things, we have the T-dot represented by the lowly raccoon.
If you saw the Sticker Sunday stickers we did last year, there was a kawaii raccoon. Or I believe it's called a kawaii trash panda, was the full title of that. Now, on...
Can I just say, like, I saw photos of these on the website, and I just thought you put the same photo up multiple times, not realizing that she had done, like, 3 identical paintings.
Oh, the consistency is
It's
insane. Yeah. Now, you might see some of them are on top of knife boxes. So just really quickly, we chose some of them to go with a knife that maybe fits the style. Maybe the design on there is accentuated by the sire. So I'll give you an example. We've already looked at this guy, but why not? If you didn't know any of this about me, my favorite knife company are Hado. So the chance to put an incredibly cool designed sire onto an incredibly cool knife. If you look at this knife, we have the blue handle here. I'm rubbish at this hands game.
You kind of gotta go.
Gotta go up. Ooh.
You're gonna put your hand up underneath.
There
it.
you go.
Look at the camera. You can just
Ah, that's true. Sweet. So we have this really blue handle. The Shiosai, the knife line is based around the concept of the sound of water. So the hammer pattern there is a visual representation of that sound of like a pitter-patter on water. There you go. You can do that. Which made sense if we thought then if we're choosing a knife to go with this Great Wave themed sire, this was the first one that came to my mind. So immediately we went searching the warehouse for cool knives and hoped that they would fit these knives.
You put that together? You put that this is supposed to be about the sound of water and you paired it with the Great Wave?
Yeah.
You're pretty smart, eh?
Sometimes we engage.
That's how I know you're my son.
But yeah, so just to show you this, there are pictures on the website with them both. Let's,
that looks so good.
Let's say fully dressed. So yeah, you've got this. It fits. The pin fits comfortably. And you've got yourself a phenomenal little set. So with the sets, if you look on our website and you see sire set at the end of the title, you get both the knife and the sire. It is a combination product. I should specify this just for the sake of our lovely people who will be helping out on help desk. We can't change the product that the sire is on. We've tested them. We've made sure that they fit.
Good to know.
It's a really cool thing. We've chosen some awesome knives. This next one for the Nikiri goes with another one of my favorite knives, which is the Nigara Strix Nikiri. Now, for one, look at that shape.
That's so good.
That is an incredibly cool shape. You've got the layers of Damascus there that you can kind of see, almost like waves, some might say. And this kind of spine that sweeps up. Again, that's our idea with this. So when you pop that on, you've got this really cool sire, which, there you go. The pin fits better on the other side, I should specify that. But yeah, you've got this cool combination.
Incredible.
Now, there are others. You can see the pictures on our website. I'm going to spend a little bit longer on this, and it's probably a bias. But some of the other sires were done by one of our teammates here in the warehouse. Now, you can see these are all 4 unique sires. These are done by Diana, who works with us here in the warehouse. She has an incredible artistic streak. She's over there. She doesn't want to be on camera, so don't worry about this too much. If you don't want to, you don't have to.
You can wave
cool.
to the background if you want.
But
full screen. Yeah, and then,
this is Diana. So she's a very, very artistic person. We've seen some incredible stuff out of her. And so we said, hey, we have these sires. Maddie's got this great idea. Do you want to try some out over here? This was basically the only brief that she was given. And from that, she came up with these 4 incredible sires. Now, 3 of them are paired with knives. We had 3 petty knives. We have this one here, which is an octopus design.
Oh,
the color on that, man, when that came into focus, so cool. That is paired with a Makusta Pro Flame petty knife. That's 90 millimeters. While Mike's putting that together, I'll just do a quick show on the next one. This is a beautiful kind of koi carp design. We've got the dark koi on the back, the light koi on the front. We tried to kind of go for some pretty traditional looks, like in terms of Japanese style art. We're not going to say authentic because obviously, you know, we're in Western Canada. We are not in Japan.
That's a cool combo.
And
this
that
is the Makusta Pro Flame.
The Makusta Pro Flame, we thought the red in the handle goes really well with the underside of that octopus. And also, you know, having a little petty knife like that oftentimes if you're putting it into a knife bag, it's the one that's a bit looser. So popping a sire on it's just good practice anyway. This one is the one that Diana herself chose the knife for and said, this is the right one. Please don't change it. And I completely agree. So we have the koi on that awesome Totori, the Otsuka Hamono Totori knives. Now this is your classic petty knife, 100 mil. The really raw finish on that wood and the kind of sweep to it almost kind of mirrors the tail of the fish. This one might be my favorite in terms of the sets. I really like it. We have one here, which is a Studio Ghibli style design. Now, I am not the most well-versed on my Studio Ghibli, but I think that just looks incredibly cool.
If you know, you know, I think is what that falls under.
It's got that beautiful like Sakura style petals on the back. That's with a Western handled Tadafusa knife. And now the pièce de résistance. There you go. That's for all my Quebecois out there.
That's an English guy.
That's an English guy trying to speak French. Is this. So this is phenomenal. Completely hand-painted, hand-drawn. Every detail of this was just from ideas and sketches. On the back here, we have this absolutely beautiful depiction of a woman in a kimono looking over the sea. And then on the other side, you have the rocks. You have that ship. You got to think, this thing flows around. This is not two sides. This is one piece of art. It is incredible. $100. This, we argued, could be considerably more. The amount of work, the amount of artistic talent that has gone into this is really, really hard for me to comprehend because I'm the least artistic person. I would love to add another zero to that and just say, hey, I think that this would happily go for it. But we want to make sure that somebody gets this and they're going to really, really enjoy it. The two sires that are without knives, we will get in touch with you just to make sure it's going to fit your knife. If you just want to have it as a piece of art, that's absolutely fine. But if you're specifically looking at getting it for one of the knives you have, please get in touch with us via our help desk. So that's hello@knifewear.com. And we can get in touch and make sure it's going to fit, or we can find a knife that will fit to kind of complete the set yourself. Cool. So that's a lot of sire talk.
Keep going.
Keep going. Oh, I got a thing here. Do I talk about this, or do you want me to talk about my favorite knives?
Yeah, I want you to talk about your favorite knives.
Cool.
You go find your favorite knives. I'm just going to drop this in here. It's been sitting here for a minute. Mr. Joshua Ramos would like to know about Aogami Super with stainless cladding and a flat profile. A flat profile means your edge has got like a pretty straight bottom here to it. Oh, we're on this one. And so a flat profile means your edge is pretty straight, not a lot of rocker to it. We do have a bit of a tip rocker because this is a Gyuto and that's how it goes. Stainless cladding, Aogami Super Core. You got both of those things. You have a cherry wood handle. This is $711, made by, I believe this is Yoshimikato. Yep, Yoshimikato. This has a very laser kind of grind to it where we've got that height. So we've got a flatter bevel up here at the tip, getting a little bit wider as we get to the heel. It has a really nice finish curve here for your middle finger to tuck in. Yeah, very reminiscent of a Koishi. Yoshimikato also makes that knife. And this is a beauty. This is a laser. It is a very flat profile, but it is not a perfectly straight profile. If that is what you're looking for, that would make sense. So there is just a slight curve the whole way. And Matt is still looking for his favorite stuff. And he's, oh yeah. It looks like he's got a Takamura Chromax on the table here. Scooby-Doo?
Oh, now Tuss here to tell me off. I got 3 separate knives here, going various styles and
these are the 3 that you're gonna get.
These are the 3 I'm gonna get. So I'll send Mike the invoice, and then I'll take him home. So
you're gonna take me
exactly.
home?
It's good. Come on, Dad.
Take me home tonight.
So I'll start with this. I really love this. I know it's already been talked about on this stream, but when they came in, I was like, these Ikaku Basaku petty knives.
I'm sorry, what?
$43. You heard me. Beautiful.
Basaku.
Basaku. The thing for me that really sets this thing apart, for $43, look at that pin. Like, the attention to detail in this is just so good. I heard somebody mentioning it'd be good for pumpkin carving.
Yeah.
I really like it. I like it as a little trimming knife as well, you know? A little bit of butchery with that, be great. For those people who know Takamura Chromax, this will come as no surprise. I would argue this is the best value knife on the market, and it has been for some time.
You would be hard pressed to find
Honest
something
to
that
God.
performs better than this for $200.
Yeah.
Yeah, Takamura, like Naoto and I were going on about how crazy good his knives are, but beautiful Tsuchime finish, Paka wood handle. That's a very durable handle as well. Yeah.
And like, I am like known for being bad at looking after my knives. Chromax being a semi-stainless steel, it's gonna patina pretty quick. I've got a VS1 Masashi knife that's my sort of main knife. That will patina like that. It's a quick, if I leave it on the cutting board, it's gonna patina. I have left it for longer than any person should, and it's never rusted on me. And I get the feeling that Chromax is gonna be the same. You'll get a pretty deep patina pretty quickly, but you do have a little bit more forgiveness than you would with a straight carbon steel. Now, the last one I want to talk about, I wanted to talk about because I had a lot of fun with this knife. So, if we see this knife here, this is the Nigara SG2 Anmon Damascus. It's a Gyuto, it's 210 millimeters. For one, the look is absolutely beautiful. But the reason I wanted to talk about this is kind of selfish. We got this knife and it had a big crack in the handle. It was a Western handle. There's not a whole bunch you can do with that, short of sending it back to the manufacturer. So I said to my pal Naoto, I said, do you trust me? And he kind of gave me a look.
He said no, but you did it anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think I did it whilst he was in Japan. Basically, we got this knife, and it's something I've seen online. It's something a few people have done, but it takes a long time to kind of get to. I'm going to stress here, this is not a service that we offer. I'm really sorry. Please don't get in touch with a, hey, I've got this really cool zwilling knife that I've had for 20 years, but it would be great if it had a wire handle, because we kind of can't do that. But with this, we took the old Western handle off, kind of trimmed down the tanks. This is a brand new knife, and we just popped it into what I think is a really classic, the Urushi handle. The lacquered handle here is a really nice fit. So with that, you've got an incredible knife. It comes with a sire. Again, not all knives do, so having that thing that perfectly protects it is a great touch. So selfishly, that's my knife of the garage sale. It is a one of one. They're a phenomenal knife, and to get one that we could kind of just have that is unique to us at this garage sale was a lot of fun. So that's my choice of three. The little Ikaku Petty, Takamura Chromax, and the Nigara Amon. Hey, I'm all on my own here.
My turn?
Yeah, I think Naoto needs to come and talk, because otherwise I'm going to just start waffling.
My turn? My turn.
Naoto's in.
What? My turn.
I was just going to say, too, we've got about half hour, 45 minutes left. So if you have questions, reminder, the garage sale starts tomorrow morning. It's not Monday anymore. It's Saturday, tomorrow, at 8 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time online and 10 a.m. in store. So if you need help finding the right knife, now is the time. Once the sale goes live, a lot of the best stuff goes very quickly. So I recommend hopping in the chat, asking your questions now. Also, there's only been about 50 votes on the hot dog / shawarma debate, and we have about 120 viewers. So if everybody votes hot dog now, we can take this, guys. Like we can really have our own January 6th here. So we should give it a go. Anyways, apologies to the American viewers. Like I said, garage sale starts tomorrow. We're going to be live tomorrow at about 7:30, 7:45, going all day. We'll be here to answer questions, to show off your knives.
before they ship out. But also, we're going to be doing some cooking demos. We're doing a little segment we call Will It Takoyaki. So we've got a Japanese takoyaki pan for making these little octopus fritters. We're going to make those, but then we're also going to try making other stuff in it, like corn dogs and latkes and some other things. So that'll be super fun. Jacob's going to be down at the shop doing some live correspondence on the ground, interviewing people in the store during the sale, the first couple hours of the sale. And yeah, it'll be a good time. So come hang out, watch the stream tomorrow, starting at 7:30 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Yeah. Also, sale runs in all of our stores. Vancouver, Edmonton, Calgary, Ottawa, Toronto. Mike, you want your mic back?
Sure. Are we still doing our favorite knife segment?
I think we're doing our favorite knife set. Oh, Jesus. Is that yours? Is that in your pile?
I saw someone looking for AS knife
That's in my
with
pile.
stainless glass, so I know it's not stainless glass, but I thought it's nice to show off. But here is the I guess my favorite knife section here. Gonna start. I don't know if anyone picked this blue knife. Has anyone picked this blue knife?
I think so.
Oh, there.
It's one of my favorites, though.
I know. It's like it's blue. It's it's blue. It's thin. It's SG2. This knife is really some may look at it. It's like it's just like it doesn't look like a real knife. It is. It's SG2, and it's really nicely made, super thin laser. It's just outside blue. It's like you can't judge a knife by its cover. You see, I mean,
What is this?
I just like I would love to actually own this at home and just cut with it. It's just super cool.
I
don't
just
know.
love how you're just like holding it and just sort of like giggling a little
Yeah,
bit.
I love it. I love it. It's just over the top, but I love it. Another thing I didn't get to talk about this one. We launched them I think a while ago. It's the Toro Sakai Towa series. It's specifically Towa line. It's made the blacksmith Ebuchi-san and the sharpener Shimizu-san combination. Jacob is looking at me like I have the clip of either.
One. Do you want to watch Shimizu or Ebuchi?
Let's do Shimizu-san because the reason why I wanted to talk about Towa line is so this is specifically asked. It's asked. We asked the Shimizu-san to sharpen. Shimizu-san is this young sharpener out of Sakai. He started his own workshop.
Didn't you go to the same high
Recently.
school as him?
Junior high
Junior high.
and elementary school too.
Oh yeah.
We weren't in the same school at the same time. He's like 7 years younger or something. So that
Mhm.
it was like, but he's really good. What he's really good at is that when you're sharpening with that type of wheel.
Yep.
In North America, knife makers, what they use
Yeah,
is
it's like
the
a
belt
belt,
stamper,
yeah.
right? This is really nice and fast, and it's got a water, so it keeps the steel nice and cool. And also, you'll be able to sharpen at the backside with a little bit of concavity, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's doing right now. But inherently, because you're sharpening the say the bevel with the wheel like that, it's really easy to gouge in. I guess make the bevel a little bit more like concave. He's really good to keep this bevel really nice and flat and even, and with the various different techniques. So once this needs to be sharpened, you put that on the stone. Yes, there are some parts that is actually a little bit uneven, but it's really easy to sharpen them from the point on. And also the backside is really nice and true and flat. He is such a talented sharpener, and we may see some of his knives soon.
Oh, really? That'll be great.
Like
You okay?
Yeah.
You got something in
Twitch,
your eye?
yeah.
You got a bit of a
Yeah,
twitch?
Yeah. But we may see one of these knives maybe hopefully soonish.
Soon, like this week?
Maybe like next week. I know
Naoto's
some are
waiting
coming.
for the shipment to arrive.
I know.
It's late, but he's hoping. He's
hoping.
trying not to promise.
No, I can't promise, but hopefully they'll arrive. So those ones are really good. He is the such great sharpener, and he has his own YouTube channel called the Hatsuko, I believe. He's got quite a bit of subscribers, and some of his videos got the like couple million views, I think. So it's like cool dude to hang out with. We went to dinner with him in Sakai and Osaka, and it was really fun.
What else you got there?
And we had a lot of beers. Yeah. Oh, it was a lot of fun, wasn't it? We were in Osaka, went to one izakaya, ate blowfish.
Tell what all three of us trying to him almost missing his train and us not being able to find a bathroom.
Yep.
Now that I couldn't find a bathroom for the life of us.
Yeah.
We were running around kind of like downtown Osaka, and Shimizu-san almost missed the last train back to where he lives.
Yep.
And so he just took off.
Yeah.
We were running around trying to find a
still
bathroom.
fun,
It was terrible.
We found them.
We found one eventually.
I guess like we in like the second stop that we went was fun. But anyways, nonetheless, so that's like really nice. We do have the single bevel series from Shimizu-san, Toro Sakai Towa TOHWA series. It's really well made. It's got a Kiritsuke, Yanagiba, Deba, Sakimaru, and all those shapes here. As well, one of my favorite knife is back. It's the I think Mike's favorite as well. Seki Kanetsugu Pro M series. We got the whole line back. It's really good. It's got the real nice thin grind. Thank you. Thin grind. It's really one thing that I wish this knife was. It's a bit. I wish it had a little bit more height. That is the only not a complaint, but I wish that knife.
Yeah, you prefer a taller blade.
But this is going to cut really.
Well, then
nice.
you could always get this Shinkiro.
Yeah.
It's a taller blade.
Shinkiro is like always my favorite. Shinkiro is such great blade. It's
Wait,
like,
Josh Ramos wanted a Algami Super Stainless cladding with flat profile. This isn't.
It's in stainless clad, but it's as close as it gets. Flat profile.
Such a flat
Algami
profile.
Super and 240, very flat. Hand forged. It's like really nice, and the laser too, right? Super thin. Not so much on the spine, but it's super thin behind the edge.
Oh.
This is such a well-made, great knife, forged by Nihei-san in Fukushima. I love the story. I would love to visit him one day. Nihei-san, they decided to move into the area that was actually affected by the Fukushima disaster, so to kind of revitalize the area. So
amazing.
Anyways, that's the story.
Well, I brought 4 knives that I think I would really like. I do like these petty gyutos, gyuto petties. This is the HAP 40 Gihei. I think this is just a great knife to put on your magnet in front of your cutting board and just I think I would just grab for this knife constantly. They're such a nicely made knife. I think that they maybe are a bit basic for what they are. I think they could easily dress this up a little bit, but I also like that. I like that it's made to be a functioning tool out of an incredibly good steel.
It works very interestingly, I guess, to put it this way. It is very unassuming look, right?
That's right, yeah.
But the way he sharpens and he makes that the bevel nice and convex, it cuts really sometimes like you use the knife and assuming, because we've been using knives for quite some times, and you would assume this knife will function this way. Then maybe like you use the knife like say Sadamasa, you use the knife like a Gihei. It's like, holy, it's working so much better than you anticipate. This is type of knife like that.
Yeah, it's a real sleeper.
Yeah.
Wakui, I've been watching these knives come in kind of garage sale after garage sale. I like them more and more every time. I like how there's the beveling where there's a point where it's just sort of tapers, and then it comes to this nice V-shaped here. This is a very precise knife. I really like how even it is the whole way along and this sort of cloudy, simple look.
Yeah. And this is a knife type knife, like I said, it's completely opposite of the Gihei. It's like, this is gonna cut like this, and yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Now this Hado, what was the name of this Hado again?
The Kirisame?
The Kirisame white #1. I don't own anything with white #1, so I kind of want that. It's got stainless steel cladding, but look, there's so much core steel exposed. The taper of this knife, it tapers into infinity. It's such a fine blade. And like I was saying earlier, I just keep finding myself attracted to Tanaka-san's knives.
Yeah.
Now, something else that's on the table that I think is a really beautiful knife, it's this Nigara SPG Strix. That's the steel, but this is a 240 mil Tsujihiki. But look at the height of this Tsujihiki, right? Like, here's this Pro M Gyuto Naoto was saying is like a little short. Now look at this Tsujihiki. Okay, what's the difference? Nothing. They are the same. They are the same. But look at, this is a tall Tsujihiki, so you could do beautiful job slicing things. Like, there's definitely less curvature. This doesn't taper as much. Turn it this way. Stand by. There we go. It has some nice texturing here, so it'll break the surface tension as you're slicing something. I think carving a roast with this knife would be absolutely incredible. You could cut anything you wanted with this. This is like a very, it looks like a well-worn Gyuto, if that makes sense, where it's been sharpened over and over, so it's just become thinner. I think for people who enjoy using slicers, a lot of chefs I know like using slicers almost exclusively. To me, this would be incredible. It has that kind of flatter profile. So if you're doing that backwards slicing motion, I think this knife would absolutely rule. And it's not super thin at the top. Sometimes you get a Tsujihiki and it's thin all the way through and you just don't have much weight in the whole blade. So you find yourself having to push on it a little bit. This one is not like that, and it's a little bit more weighted forward, which I like on a longer knife. I don't know, I got a lot of time for this knife. This is the Nigara SPG 240 Tsujihiki, but it's a real tall Tsujihiki, or it's a real short Gyuto, one of the two. Yeah, I don't know. I think this knife would be, to me, like these two knives together. If I had to go somewhere and I was making a bunch of food, and I could only bring two, I could make it work with these two, 100%. Beautiful combo.
I want to actually talk about the this line of knives that we got a little bit a while ago. I know we did a little bit of video.
Oh yeah,
about
we definitely should bring these up.
The it's this really famous knife company in Tokyo called the Masamoto So Honten. Masamoto So Honten is this knife company in Azumabashi in Tokyo that's been there for quite some time. They have they branched out to the Tsukiji Masamoto as well as the some knife companies like a Kaneso and all those other places. But So Honten is the Masamoto. I guess it's kind of weird way of saying it, but the really trusted knife company in Tokyo. And they're well known for its so-called KS series, which that mic you're holding. KS series is white carbon steel, super thin. It is really known for its thinness and laser-ish profile. It's incredibly.
This autofocus is getting a little tired.
Yeah. It's super thin. It's really beautiful. I see that how it works really well when you're cutting into the food.
I think this is 180, a 165 millimeter petty. This to me is a garde-manger knife. If you don't know what that means, go to cooking school, you'll find out. Basically, that is the person who's working what would be called the cold side, or garde-manger is like the salads, but it's also more finessed type of cold foods. Often you're doing really fine, detailed cutting, and that 165 mil little slicer would be an amazing knife.
We also have something like this.
Oh yeah, look at that.
The tachis, what did we call it? The tachigata. Tachi means a sword. So basically, it's a sujihiki, the double bevel, very thin molybdenum vanadium steel slicer, but it's got a really nice, cool tip to it.
How many words are there for sword?
Tachi, katana, yeah, a lot.
Names two, a lot. I'm gonna stop there.
Yeah, and also, I love these guys. It's weird.
The single bevels, yeah.
Single bevels. We have the Yanagiba, 3 different sizes. You see some.
But why didn't they put the handle all the way in?
Right.
Yeah.
It's like Tokyo style. It's like, yeah, Tokyo people like.
It's rusted.
Yeah, Tokyo people like to kind of keep it like this way. Yeah, there. I think it's cool. It is their way of putting the handle properly.
That way.
Yeah, this way.
Where this little notch is still there.
Yeah.
Maybe move it up into the middle.
Yeah. So it's not like, they did such a lousy job, stopped it right there. It's actually the proper way of putting the handle.
That's intentional,
It's intentional. Maybe it's a balance thing. You could still, if you like to make this a little bit more farther in, you can tap it from that handle side. But it is their way, and I think it's kind of cool looking. I don't know.
I think it's cool looking too.
Yeah. But yeah, we have the.
It has character for sure.
We are pretty happy that we have some Masamoto knives in the.
This was one of those knives that came in, and some of the staff kind of thought, "What's the deal? What's the point with this knife? I don't understand. It's just this. It's single. It's like mono steel. It's not Sanmai. It doesn't have a pattern on the outside. I don't know why it's so expensive." And then they cut with the sample knife, and they all shut up.
Yeah.
They all went, "Oh."
Yeah.
Oh.
Right. Yeah.
This is a tool. This is a very good tool.
Yes.
They're very sought after for a good reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, we are going to wrap it up pretty quick. So if you have any questions left, please.
My only question:
in the chat.
Did we go shawarma or did we go hot dog?
It's a gigantic gap. There are 72 votes. 71% of them are for shawarma machine.
Hey.
71% of the people on the stream are super smart.
Go Team Shawarma machine has won by a landslide.
Yay!
Hot dog, hot dog. All right, guys, we can stop the steal. Come on. Ellie, can you order us a shawarma machine?
Please, thank you. So,
all right.
Oh, that.
What do you think a donair is?
Okay, so
it's the inspiration for a hot dog.
This is one of the last things we're going to show you for today. Oh, I need mics.
Get Mike's microphone.
Well, these are one of the last things that we're going to show you off today.
Give me my fake beer.
So I will
go get fake drunk off my fake beer.
Where's my real beer?
So these got an unusual handle on those knives that we don't, and including handles like these. Let's just focus on the really sexy ones.
You mean all of them? That's nice. I like that. People love this handle, and you don't see it anymore. Look at that.
Yeah.
Now it's just being a hater.
I
think all knives are beautiful.
I'm a hater, but I mean, like, compared to. Well,
I know that is really cool. The custom lacquer is very fun.
do we have the? Hey, Jacob.
Yeah.
I know we don't have it footage right now, but did we actually shoot how they were doing this?
Yeah, so while we were there, let me turn on my microphone real quick.
Well, we would do.
Well, we would we actually got to see one of the artists hand painting and also doing the kind of like swirling ink dip of the handles into the buckets of like whatever.
So is that
solution
kind of
it
like
is.
Suminagashi-ish?
It's
yeah,
kind
it
of
is. It is like a
Suminagashi.
Suminagashi.
So
Cool.
we actually have footage of her doing that. So
Sick.
that'll be coming out in kind of like a how it's made style video at some point in the
Oh,
next
oh,
year.
oh, oh,
So super cool.
oh, for me, thank you. Is this to drink my drink out of? He's not paying attention. This is really fun. This is like a super
Yeah,
like oddball handle, but it's really fun.
it's good. Yeah, gold ring type stuff.
Jacob's taking credit for all this. I'm pretty sure you didn't put these handles on yourself.
No, but I was there when we bought them. And
You're there. I thought you picked them like when Matt was putting them on knives. Oh, you picked them. So you picked these in Japan.
Yes.
Nice.
Naoto was smart and asked me what I liked. And
Nice.
now
Yeah.
you're picking up.
Oh, it's nice of him to let you do something.
Oh, look.
Do anything.
Look.
I love that one.
I know this one is crazy. Each one is hand drawn too, right?
I know.
It's like
We have footage of them painting these.
yeah,
That's so cool.
it's so crazy.
Ooh, Hado. I love Hado Sumi. I have a Hado Sumi bunka. They're pretty tough to get these days. But this is
Oh, Hado Sumi.
Hado Sumi Gyuto with a really fun, that looks like desert ironwood if I'm not mistaken. Some steel rings in there and some water buffalo horn. Very nice.
Where's the blade come from?
Japan.
I know. Eee.
I'm here all week, folks.
So in order to
Ooh,
find
ooh.
these guys, those items do start from custom handle.
Yeah.
So if you are looking for something specific that you see today,
These are all different products, but they all start with custom handle
Yes.
and then knife name.
yes.
Yeah. And if you go to the garage sale page on the website, and then you can sort the page by, price or whatever. You can sort by newest, and these will come up in the first page or two. Shiroku Namitsu,
Oh yeah.
Jenks. These guys are a really renowned sword maker, and they make some really rad knives. If you need something to do after this live stream and you haven't got enough knifeware in your life, I have a video from a few months ago about this knife maker, kind of telling their story.
Yeah.
And obviously showing footage of their workshop. So that's really cool. What else we got here? We got, Ichigo Nezu. Yeah, I love the look of these. I love the way they cut. They're really nice and thin. If you are looking for a knife that cuts like a quote-unquote laser, that's your choice. And really nice custom wooden handle.
Is that a Masashi with this placard?
Ooh,
like
I
Kaijin.
love me a Masashi Kaijin. Damn,
That is
so
cool.
That is, if anybody's played, was it Mother 3? Gygas, the boss at the end, that is very reminiscent of that.
Is there 3?
It's a little bit Bram Stoker's Dracula too, the
Oh.
best Dracula movie.
Mother is like I thought it started like it ends at 2.
I think Mother 3.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
the one with Porky.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this one is not a custom handle. It just like sits there. There.
Very cool.
Oh, there was just regular. Okay. Awesome.
Okay. Yeah, we got some very fun custom handle knives.
Oh, this one too.
These are the kind of knives that are going to go first thing on tomorrow morning
Oh, yeah.
when the sale starts. So just to recap, if you tuned in recently, if there's a knife you really want, what you're going to do is you're going to hop on the website, right at 8 a.m. or, probably a minute beforehand. Find the knife, go on the page, refresh as soon as it, turns over to 8 a.m. You're going to add it to your cart, and you're going to use Shop Pay, ideally is the fastest way to check out, because if something is in your cart, it doesn't mean that you have it. It means that it's in your cart, but it's also in other people's cart. So the fastest person to check out is the one that gets it. I recommend using Shop Pay. Double check your details ahead of time to make sure they're accurate. You can also have a chance at some custom one-of-one, speaking of one-of-a-kind, custom glassware by Kevin Kent. There we go. So Kevin's been working away in the glass shop in his retirement and making some, slaving away, sorry. And making some custom glass pieces. They're really fun. The colors are really cool. Nick's photos captured them really well on our website. They're quite pretty. This is, here we go. I really like the Danish blue. Those are some of my favorites. And if you're clumsy like me, these are nice and sturdy. So you can probably drop them a couple of times before they break on you.
Kevin's looking like confused or concerned in the background. Oh, that's sick, actually.
Yeah, I love that
That's
pink.
cool.
Very pretty.
Awesome.
Yeah, so those will be on the website tomorrow. $40 a piece. I believe if you search Kevin.
Yeah, each one's
be
got
under
their own pictures. So
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, so you know exactly which one you're getting.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so the garage sale starts tomorrow, 8 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time, online at knifewear.com. There's a link down in the description, or you can, just Google it. And 10 a.m. Mountain Time in store, Toronto, Ottawa, Vancouver, Edmonton, and Calgary. You were going to say something?
Oh, I was gonna say we'll be back on this channel doing the live stream starting probably around 7:30 or 7:45. We'll start the taking questions, and if you want to see any of your any knives that you want to see beforehand, or if you want to
if you get it and you want to just like see it again before it goes into a box,
or any questions about what's the good knives for this purpose kind of stuff. We're gonna be here to help you out tomorrow as well.
Yeah, we talk a lot about like the one-of-a-kind knives that go really quickly, but there's also a lot of great knives that are around all week, stuff that we're able to get more inventory of, and like this bone saw, for example.
If anyone ever asks you what a great knife to cut through bone is, the best knife to cut through a bone is a saw. And this is an Arcos bone saw. And it's a very good one. I saw it when it came in. I was like,
oh my god!
I was like,
solid.
that's a little bit more than most bone saws. But I'm holding it compared to the $40 bone saw that I own. This one is a lot nicer. Arcos is out of Spain. They make some really great stuff. We even have a little bone scraper. So if you're really into butchering stuff like whole animal, you need a kit. We actually have some really great stuff for you.
That's
this is so solid.
So solid.
It's so
my
solid.
God, it's like
even the blade is more solid.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Arcos, some extra bone, extra meat cutting stuff.
I mean, Spanish. They know
They
how
mean
to
Spain?
deal with how to deal with the whole hog
and this. Who needs
the little mini cleaver
knife when you could have a steak cleaver?
just in case regular steak knives aren't masculine enough for you.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Or great in your little charcuterie board.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yep,
Yeah.
totally.
Like I was saying, tomorrow, if you're not after like something super specific, there are great knives to be had all week. Tomorrow's a great time to tune in. If you just need help shopping, you go to the website, you're overwhelmed. It happens to everyone. Come ask us for help here on the channel. We will also be doing some cooking demos. And Jacob will be in the store interviewing people right on the ground.
Yeah.
We also have a couple events coming up that I just want to promote real quick.
Yep.
Next Saturday, we have Calgary cookbook author and food journalist Julie Van Rosendahl. She has a new cookbook out, and that just showed up in the Calgary store today or yesterday. And so you can grab a copy now. It's only $20, and her recipes are phenomenal.
Yeah.
She'll be doing a book signing at the store from 1 to 3 p.m. in Calgary next Saturday, May 16th. And in June, we are bringing Masashi Yamamoto back to Canada. This time he will be visiting Edmonton and Calgary. He'll be in Edmonton on Saturday, June 20th for most of the day. And he'll be in Calgary Sunday, June 21st, Father's Day, for the afternoon. And he will be engraving a limited number of knives. So if you have a knife from him, like this one, You can swing by the shop, come by early, get a spot in line, get your knife custom engraved with your name or your kid's name or something meaningful or your favorite anime character's name, whatever. And it's happened many times. Yeah, meet the guy that made your knife, which that's something you get to do very often.
Yes. Awesome.
Yeah. Oh, Toronto birthday.
Oh.
Sunday, June 6th, I believe it's the 6th. It is the Knifewear Toronto 3rd birthday party. Free limited edition stickers, 10% off in store, birthday cake, hot dogs, all sorts of good times and stuff. Yeah.
Good time.
Cool.
Good time.
Okay, any last minute questions there, Jacob? Are we going to show these off? Did we do that yet?
No, we haven't.
All right, let's show off some knives.
Oh.
We're done? We're done? Did you kill it? No. Well, let's show these off. No.
There.
Come on.
There. So this is one of the Yoshimi Kato's new lines called the Yoshimi Kato SG2 Hyo.
Hyo.
Hyo means a what's that? Oh, there. Oh, there you
go.
Go.
Look at that.
Oh. Hyo means
says he is done. Plays a 4-minute video.
Right? What's that?
It'll take you guys 20 minutes to get through these lines anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, we went to visit the Yoshimi Kato-san. This new line is super cool.
This one's for Jacob.
People are saying goodbye in the chat and leaving. And you guys are like, looking more knives.
What did they come here for? Come on. Oh no, my steak is too juicy.
It's too buttery.
Well, I guess this is the last video.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here we got more stuff. Look, walks.
No, you guys. Talk about Yoshimi Kato.
All right, fine.
We're watching Yoshimi Kato.
All right. Jeez. Slave driver over here.
It's really good to see actually him in action, right? We finally were able to get the really nice footage. It was
Damn.
His workshop, like he actually built his workshop right across from the Takefu Knife Village.
Cool.
So super clean, but he's got super clean. But he just like was kind enough to like show us off a forging there as well. It's really cool. And now he's pumping a lot of like new lines like this. We have the V2. We have quite a few Kato-san's knife for this garage sale. We have the Hyo as a new line. We have SG2 Black Damascus. We have the SPG Strix with the V Tsuchime. We have the same V Tsuchime.
That's slow motion?
Yeah, that's slow.
Can you rewind that? Is that slow motion too?
That's slow motion.
No.
That's how fast he's moving.
Just like perfectly timing the turning of the tang.
That's full speed. There you go.
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's nuts. I mean, the guy has made many thousands of knives, so.
Yeah. You just wait until he starts doing two at the same time.
Oh yeah, right. The twofer. The Kato twofer. Yeah, just Canadian exclusive. Maple Leaf Tsuchime.
Look at this. Look at it go.
Oh yeah, look at that.
So this technique
dude
is
is
very
insane.
unique in that area of Japan. By forging it two at the same time, it retains the heat. It can actually hold the heat a little bit longer, so they can forge.
You
them
get
a
more
little bit
forging
longer.
time.
Yeah,
Which means less heating and cooling.
Exactly.
And that helps to retain carbon when you don't have to heat the steel as much,
exactly.
right?
Exactly.
As well as just speeds up the process so
Yeah.
you can make more knives.
Yeah.
Fuck, these guys are so smart.
The Tamura-san, from he's now working with
Formerly of Knifewear.
Yes, he is in Tosa, but when he's actually forging a double bevel knives, he does this.
Cool.
Because that's how.
Because he apprenticed there, right?
Yeah. He apprenticed under the Kato-san senior.
Yeah, right. That's crazy.
So yeah, the.
Man. Yeah, he's Kato knives are awesome. I mean, they are on the thinner side, so if you want a knife that is extremely high performance, that's what you're getting. These ones are the ones that we have are SG2 steel,
SG2,
right?
yep.
Yeah, so really hard stainless steel, harder than your average stainless steel. You get the edge retention of that's typically associated with high carbon steel,
Yeah.
but you obviously it doesn't rust,
The
and they're hella pretty.
yeah, this hill line. Hill means I remember now. It's the hail.
Hail, ah,
So it's got a little
Cool.
white collar, like white part here that represents a little bit more wintry.
cool. So if you live in northern Calgary, this is the knife for you.
Yeah, northeast Calgary.
Yeah.
Mike's doing his shopping. I already did mine.
Yeah. Or even like North Calgary too. Like our neighborhood got a little bit of hailing damage
Don't
last
dox
year.
yourself. Don't dox yourself.
Yeah.
Don't tell people where you live.
What streets in North Calgary?
What's your address?
Yeah.
Tell me your postal code.
Yeah, those are cool.
What's your mother's name?
Ebony
Awesome.
handles?
It's an inferior product.
The yeah, I think so.
Cool. All right.
Awesome.
Well, you can grab those and all of the other knives we've looked at today, tomorrow, during the garage sale. It starts at 8 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time online, 10 a.m. in store.
Yep.
If you have more questions overnight before the sale starts tomorrow, you can definitely leave a comment. We'll try to get back to you tonight or early tomorrow morning, or shoot us a DM on the Instagrams. Ellie and Naomi and Brenda will all be on our help desk tomorrow morning. So if you have urgent questions, get them in there. But to prepare, the best thing you can do is check that your shop pay information is correct, your address is correct, the name on there is correct, the credit card info obviously is all correct. Get that ready. Take a browse to the website, make sure you know which knives you want, and then hop on first thing tomorrow morning. And you should be golden.
Yes.
And then you can go back and edit your order and add more stuff afterwards if you miss anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Well, thanks
Awesome.
everybody. We'll
Well,
see
thanks.
you live on YouTube tomorrow, 7:30ish
Yep.
a.m. Mountain
And
Time.
we'll probably see you at these stores. Like, if you go to stores, say hi to colleagues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks
Okay,
everybody.
Thank you.